Good morning and hello. This is very wishy-washy. It's suboptimal, I know. Hello, Noju, Mav, Smiley. Welcoming you guys. I am cooking today, quite literally. Let me tell you why. You might notice my hair is rather still today. It's not quite moving in the wind. It doesn't have turbulence going on. My shirt as well. My poster isn't fluttering around as well. Rip fan indeed. You want to know what happened to my fan? Let me see if I can reach it. Long story short, I was getting some last minute practice before I went to sleep last night. My fan, by the way, isn't properly mounted on my thingamajig, right? So, yeah, so this was my fan. Somehow my fan fell off the mounting bracket, fell on top of my new monitor. Thank God it's not badly damaged. It's got a bit of a chip on the top though, unfortunately. And these couple of pieces went, I shit you not, I stared death in the face for like a split second. Let me just do a slow mo reenactment, right? I'm just driving here, minding my business, and I was about to stop the car and close the PC too. It just these pieces here. I kid you not. And the small, the big piece, it somehow went back here and got stuck in the back of my seat. And there's a bit of a scratch on my neck from it, but it got stuck right here. So yeah, your boy nearly died. And I was in that exact zone where these two would have hit. Any more to the front or the back, I would be in the hospital right now. Yeah, in case you're wondering how this happened in the first place, you know how fans usually come in the cage? I've actually removed the cage because it's noisy with the cage on and it's easy to clean, easy to maintain. Again, I've had this fan for more than 1 year. No problem. Not a single problem. All of a sudden last night, I don't know what it was. Maybe there was some turbulence from the wind outside. It just fell. It just fell off the bracket. Just kathunk, blew the blades up to smithereens. There's shrapnel all over my room. I cleaned up the floor. Early this morning, which took up like an hour of my time. I should have been practicing, but there was shrapnel all over. There's still shrapnel like behind my rig on my desk. There's shrapnel all over the place. I need to give it a much proper clean later. But yeah, I don't have the time to do that right now. Most unlucky person today. Yeah, hey, who says unlucky? We're here. We're still here, aren't we? We're still here. We're ready to race. Speaking of ready to race, there is exactly T minus 1 hour. Oh dear God. I got jump scared by that. Oh, Mav, I appreciate that, Mav. Thank you very much. Here's a sub to help pay for another fan. Exactly. That's the thing. I don't know if I need to buy a whole other fan because I think the Moto is fine. I think asterisk. I think I don't know, but I hope it's fine. But I hope I can get like a replacement blade because the fan is it's a really good fan. It's like a Mitsubishi fan. So it's a really high capacity fan. Like even if I'm pointing it here, it cools the entire room, and it's quiet. The only reason I got that particular model because it's quiet. I'm just gonna load in the test drive session real quick. We have T minus 1 hour till the race. I need to do some quali runs and then get some proper stint practice as well. One last time. Who said sim racing isn't dangerous? Exactly. It's physically harmful, right? I'm just gonna set up my phone stand for the Zoom call later. Our boy Azib is awake. He's probably getting his breakfast in. I haven't jumped in the Discord yet. So how have you all been doing, by the way? I know I've been off for Thursday and Friday. Believe me, I have been practicing a lot. I've been just kind of refining the pedal ergonomics, just testing and testing and testing, and I found something that feels quite natural, you could say. Yeah, I believe I found something that feels quite natural. I am just gonna get the quali set up in right now. Unfortunately, my quali pace hasn't been all too incredible, but we're not gonna let that bother us too much. Got the gloves. We're just gonna have fun, right? Well, we're gonna Alyssa Liu, Erling Haaland, max this shit, right? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. How has y'all's weeks been? Tell me all about it. I would love to hear it. Now, I realize I need to probably, let me just go to audio real quick. Master volume. Let me just crank that to like, I don't know, 70, 74 maybe. There we go. We're in the right setup. Here we are. Ooh, I also need to, yeah, for legal reasons, I need to turn this on to show that we're doing this now. Just gonna turn that off real quick. Yeah, yeah, boy. I wonder if this thing is working. Let's give it a refresh. There we go. Alrighty. Whew. So yeah, I'm gonna be sitting here essentially for the next couple of hours, really, just sweating my ass off. I realize I don't even have like a hanky or anything. Before the race starts, I should probably go get one because just to like so I can wipe myself off on the straight. uh, Also, to add a bit more fuel to the fire, a bit of salt to the wound, a bit of salt into the coffee, you know, a bit of asbestos into the cake batter. I'm just spiraling off the metaphors, right? Simagic had a software update recently to their Simpro, and for a couple of days it wasn't working. So I had to go back to the old software, which made the wheel feel very, very different. But now we are back to the new software, I hope. And somehow it has all of my presets still built in here. So yeah, it's got all my presets in here. It all feels fine for the most part. Let's see. Wheel rotation 50, filter 3, FFP details 5, I guess it's fine. I found that the wheel wasn't feeling heavy. There we go. I'm going to crank Forza back to 100% because it felt really nice. This is the iRacing one, feels good. This is the AC Evo. Yeah, AC Evo feels good as well. Bit of slew rate. Oh, the wheel rotation. I might want to bring that down a smidge. LMU. Oh wait, no, LMU. I've got a hypercar one for LMU, and I've got a GT3 one for LMU. I've got two separate ones, just to kind of make the GT3s feel less heavy, you could say. So this is what we're running. Pedals are all nice and calibrated. My brakes do have a bit of sensitivity on them, but I'm just going to leave it as it is. Also, yeah, speaking of pedals, I'm running the long throttle now, which feels incredibly comfy. Super, super comfy. 46 degrees, all right. No better time to test, I suppose. So grab your beverage of choice and let's wallop, I guess. Let's try to do maybe 4 or 5 proper quali attempts before we do a full stint practice. And then let's kind of look into each of those quali laps and see what we can work on bit by bit. Now, I took a look into the regulations, right? Now, iRacing in the past has notoriously been, well, notorious for having a lot of cheeky esport exploits in terms of tire warming, things that folks would do to kind of gain pace. So iRacing has really been trying to crack down on it. Okay, lap 1, we warm the tires. So I have tried lots of different things, by the way. I've tried several different tire warming strategies, none of which seem to give like a slam dunk obvious difference against the other. And all within the rules as well. Now, this is not allowed, by the way. This right here, where I get on the throttle and you see me holding the brake here, this is illegal. That's illegal. Like, if the organizers catch you doing that, even for a split second, you do risk getting disqualified. And we don't want that. Brake dragging is illegal. Not allowed. Because that used to be one of the most notorious tactics to warm tires up. I believe it was back in 2021, 2022, the Porsche Esports Supercup. The Porsche factory team, the Coanda team, all of them used this strategy to basically sweep the entire tournament clean. Everywhere, every region where the Coanda team represented, which is basically everything except the Middle East, Asia Pacific, Europe, America, the Coanda team basically got the top 3, top 5 without fail. So the only kind of fail-safe that iRacing could do was to ban it all together. Say, no, don't do that. We don't like you doing that. And it used to be worse. This is with the newer tire model. So iRacing has sort of mitigated the ability or the effectiveness of that strategy to some extent. Oh, hey, see what I mean? The quali lap is insanely difficult. Just because there's no way to get enough tires. I've actually messed up turn 1 a lot off stream. More than you know. You ain't seeing the whole picture. I'm actually holding back through turn 1 quite a lot. Ideally, I should be doing a 201. Right, 201 is the goal, but to this day, I've not been able to do a 201 yet. I've only been just barely hanging on a 202 mid. In the race, I could do 201s if the temperature is forgiving and if I just lock in. But on the first lap, or the first out lap of quali, it's really, really hard. The only sort of reference I have now is the Middle East pole position lap from Mr. Patrick Kessel, who said a 2012. And he's a 6K driver. So I figured if he could do a 2012, then we can definitely be doing a 201 high at the very least in these conditions. So that was a horrible, horrible lap. Let's kind of take a look at it. Let's see what we can analysis. Shall we go with the far chase? Yeah, far chase is fine. temp is still hot. Temp is still very, very hot. Hello, Casti. Brake dragging is illegal, Casti. Yes, Coanda do that anyways. No, it's illegal. They've outlined it in the rules. They said if you do it, if we find out you doing it, you will be disqualified. Because now that you can snoop on people's qualifying, it's very easy for them to just kind of scrutinize over it. They've set the qualifying scrutiny to strict as well. So no mucking around, no mucking about. Right now, I think the Europe region is happening. Yeah. So basically, how the Esports Supercup works is America and Middle East do it on the same day. Europe and Asia do it on the same day. So before Asia, actually in a few minutes, the European guys are going to be doing it. Europe is going to be doing it at Magny-Cours, which is honestly nice. I would love to drive at Magny-Cours. Not for this though. I mean, like just for fun, in a fun capacity. Eventually, I'd get there. Alrighty. I'm gonna jump in the call and wait for my boy Azib to show up. So when he does show up, just holla at me. Let me see if. No, I mean sweep every region they participate in. Yeah, they do. They have been. It feels kind of unfair, but also that's kind of like their job, right? Like they are, I suppose they are paid by Porsche to represent them in official esports tournaments. But I suppose it does set a gap. It does set a big disparity gap. Because you got to remember, besides maybe the top 50 in the world, the rest of us are just doing this for fun. We've got other things to do in our day to day lives. We don't just grind sim. In fact, I would say the top 10 are actual real life Porsche Cup drivers or real life racing drivers. So there's just a huge skill disparity, right? You either are incredibly skilled and gifted at a young age, prodigious, the prodigy child, or you're just someone who's really, really gotten lucky and has been able to persevere. It's really, really challenging to really squeeze in the top 10. You know, you're just kind of working with what you have. Coanda and Redline are the two masters of iRacing esports. Really. Yeah, I agree. Coanda has the Porsche Cup sweep. Redline has the everything else sweep. Hang on, let me just shoot a text to Azib. He's up, he's awake. Azib had a fun run in his. Um, he did a 12-hour iRacing Spa race for ERGP. They had a special knockoff one race just to kind of keep people hooked in. Quenda still often the battles for everything else though. Yeah, but I wouldn't know. I don't really watch esports things much. I just watch the highlights once in a while just to kind of see what I can learn. Anyway, can't learn much anyway because you know how bloody secretive these esports teams are. Anyway, let's just look at the lap. I know it was bad, but let's kind of see what we can take from it. I did pull back from turn one quite a bit, as I said. There we go. I began braking just after the line. In fact, no, I began braking right on the line, 100, which I should have been braking here next to the sand patch. Turn in at the service road. Input was very, very smooth, but it felt like here, from here to here, I was under the limit. So I could have been carrying maybe a bit more speed and a bit more braking to get that rotation done. There we go. On cold tires, the line was very, very clean. Could have used a bit more curb on the exit. There we go. Little brakes going through there, using all that curb. Ideally, I don't want to be going over the curb, just enough. I don't want to touch the green stuff, just on the red. There we unsettle the car slightly. Straighten it up immediately. Down to third. Hook, hook, hook. End of the rubber. Throttle a bit. There we go. I think this was a bit too much. Instead of... Yeah, my throttle went up to 80 right on the exit. In fact, I should be progressively loading it up. I should get it up to 80 here. And because I had too much, there was a bit of oversteer. I should be on the right side on the rubber here. I see the car just starts sliding there. Yeah, that's... I overloaded the car here. That messed up this transition, set me offline. So I turned left a bit too late. Yeah, and that caused me to just lose like about half a second just doing that. Okay, this one is just patient. I am kind of brake dragging a little bit. It's I probably need to increase the dead zone on my brakes. That's not good. Yeah, my resting foot is doing that a lot. There we go. Turn, lift a bit, get the car, start of the curb, squeeze the throttle back again. I'm dragging the brakes still. That's not me, it's not intentional. That's just the pedal. It's a bit too sensitive for me. There we go, on and off. I need to turn earlier. Like as soon as I hit the 50, I need to start turning. This is way too late. It needs to be a smooth, gradual turn and not a sharp turn. Like I'm doing a sharp turn there. That's bad. Also, notice from here, where I hit the brakes, from here, I'm squeezing, and then peak pressure here. From here all the way till the moment I start turning, here. I'm dropping the brakes from like 70 to 45. I don't know what is wrong in my head. I don't know why I'm doing that. But 70 to 50, realistically, I'm dropping my brakes before I even start turning. So that's costing me a lot of time on the entry here. That's bad. Go up here. Immediately touch the curb. Turn. Am I getting on the throttle too early here? I should be getting on the throttle here, right on the middle. So yes, I am getting on the throttle far too early. I'm in the compression nicely. But the fact that I'm able to get on the throttle that early means I'm not carrying enough speed into the corner, not on the limit. Yeah, a bit of oversteer there, but that was nicely on the track limit. So yeah, a bit more speed through there. The double Degners, 8 and 9, definitely more speed. Brake to the end of the curb, brake straight line, turn. Am I also kind of releasing the peak nav? This corner, it is. It's a smooth squeeze to 75 on a smooth trail. Yeah, also a bit early in the throttle as well. The throttle point is here. I'm already getting on the throttle well before I've even... Yeah, I've not even made it to the center. I'm just starting to compress into the camber there. And I'm already getting on the throttle. So that's... Yeah, a bit of oversteer there. And that's going to push me wide. Which it does. So there's a bit of kind of fishing for the grip there, which is not ideal. What's the reference? What's a visual reference that I can be looking for? Nope, not there. So we're looking at... I'm looking at once the Marshall hut is behind my camera and this wall, once this wall sort of leaves my field of view. Yep. As soon as that wall leaves my field of view, I reckon that would be optimal. Just after the wall leaves my field of view. Boom, right there. So I got a trail brake deeper into this corner. There's quite an abrupt release too. Because I was trying to be quick with the rotate. Just turn in, get out. I noticed I was being a bit too safe through there too. It needs to be kind of punchy. Normally you have red line in P1, P1, 2, 3. You have Commander and 2 and 5. Yeah. I love to compete in PES, but I know I just don't have the skill for the region. Give it a try, man. Hey, look at me. I'm doing this too. Somehow I got it. And again, I got it on a fluke. Out of the 4 qualifier rounds, I technically only did 3 and I still got in. So anything is possible, man. Just set your mind to it. Like I said as well, after this, we've got the Ferrari Esports qualifiers. It's week 2 now. Nakib already made it through in week 1. He's like top 3. He's like 3rd in Asia. He's like a 10th off the world record. I'm gonna try to get close to it. So far I'm about a 2nd off the world record at Oulton Park. So after this, we're probably gonna just do that. Try our hand at that. and I should kind of work hard for that as well. Just try to get in the top 40 in Asia. If I can get to the regionals, that'll be awesome. I guess me and Nakib can work together as the only Malaysians there for now. And I would love to kind of experience that side of the esports circle. You know, it'll be pretty interesting, I think. Also, kind of works as well because now it's just the qualifier. The actual race is like in a couple months, so it works. It works for me, and I can kind of squeeze it in while we have a bit of downtime here. Okay, how are we on time, by the way? Oh dear, we have half an hour more. Okay, we're gonna do one more quali, and then we're gonna do one full stint, right? Let's just kind of review this lap real quick. I don't want to waste any more time. Okay, this corner, I think it was pretty okay. There we go. Okay, braking here. I'm dragging. I'm dragging the brake a lot. Oh yeah, and we did go wide there. Why did we go wide? Was it too much? Yeah, I think it was too much throttle. I think I braked not enough. Turned in too late. Yeah, I'm still on the curb. I should be off the curb by the time the curb ends. I'm kind of delaying the rotation too long. I do get on the throttle exactly where I'm supposed to, but I'm off the line at that point. So a lot of time lost there. 130R was fairly all right. But we did cross the white line. It's very, very risky. It's hard enough on optimal tires. It's even harder on that quali out lap. This was all right, but I think, yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That's the turn it a bit too early. The turn in, I think, has to be right as the Marshall hut leaves your field of view. This is way too early because I always risk getting a one times here and invalidating the lap. Yeah, a slight dabber brake there should be fine. I think the transition throttle is a bit too much. Yeah, be smooth through there. Get on the throttle early on the transition here. I gotta keep it tight. All right, all right. Okay, what's the temp? Temp is also 45. Let's stick with that. I have the time. I could really grind it out. Go for it, dude. I mean, hey, there's always next year. This happens every single year, right? Yeah, see, I'm holding like a few percent of brakes there when I'm trail braking. So it's like I need to completely lift my foot off the brake. Now, hang on. Instead of messing with the software, I'm actually going to just loosen the actual brake a little bit. I mean, let me do that real quick. You want to hear something funny? The only cold air, like literally, the cold air in my room now, the only source of ventilation that I have is coming out of my CPU. That's how good the cooling is in there. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's all right. I can still sort of rest my foot there. It's still sensitive, but I do think I still need to increase the dead zone by 1%. Okay, there we go. That's better. It's better. Still a bit more. Oh boy, I don't want to increase the dead zone too much. It's gonna mess my trail breaking up. 6% should be fine. As long as I'm not brake dragging. Ooh, I'm already cooking here, man. I'm sweating. Yeah, spelunking down there didn't help. Please remind me later to like go get a like a hanky or something so I can wipe myself off. I'm also realizing something. Real quick, hang on. Something's off with the setup. I don't think I've been doing the setup correctly. Hazib! Hello. Good morning. I'm just getting some quali practice. How was your nap?
Nice. Just was a gig sleeping.
How did y'all's race go?
Quite a roller coaster ride, if I say. We started near the top pole, went down, like like 40-second penalty and everything.
40-second penalty. Why?
We kind of missed the pit entry. Took the wrong entry point. We got a 40-second penalty. Then we got another 40-second, and this is an actual like race time penalty. So yeah, there's that. So we had to make a 25-second gap to the car behind. Yeah. So
I thought you were doing hypercar with Justin. So Justin was only driving with Ethan, was it?
Ethan wanted to do a hypercar, but nobody had hypercar except for Justin, so they did it together.
I wanted to do hypercar with them, but like Tula, I was busy practicing yesterday. All day I was practicing, man.
Yeah, nah, we understand. Everybody knew you were doing.
Yeah. I also nearly died last night before I went to bed.
What happened?
My fan fell off and ako mati.
The fan fell on you.
The fell down onto my brand new monitor, and I took off the cage because it's noisy and it's cumbersome. If you take off the cage, it's like really really quiet. But then, yeah, it fell down. The blade broke. I did like a reenactment just now, but like one blade flew right in front of my face, and the other blade went behind my head and got wedged in the back of my rig seat. And that was when I was gonna turn off and call it a night too.
Yes. Damn.
So yeah, if I tilted my head forward slightly or backward slightly, I would have been in the hospital right now.
Damn, that's scary, man.
Dude, so yeah, right now I'm sitting
yeah.
Final Destination type shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Sounds like Final movie type shit.
Right now, I'm sitting with no fan, so I'm just getting cooked in my room. And I was saying that the only source of ventilation right now is coming from my PC. And usually it would be hot air, but now my PC is actually
Yeah.
outputting cold air. Oh boy, yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, on cold tires, you really can't take turn one normally. You really got to pull back. But
Yeah.
that's the thing. That's the thing. I saw the Middle East pole lap, right? Middle East pole was a 2012. I don't know how they warmed their tires up on the outlap, but they were doing 201s. I have yet to do a 201 for quali. I'm doing like still doing low 202s.
So trying to figure that out, huh?
Yeah, so I've tried everything, man. I've tried all the tire warming strats I can think of. My fronts are warming up nicely. My rears are not warming up enough. So that's why turn one is incredibly sketchy on the entry. Hey Akil,
Yep.
race is at 4 a.m. But in about 3:30, I will need to join the actual server for practice. But I think I'm gonna do some private practice on my own, so I need to do a full stint. I am very, very worried for qualifying, but hey, we're not going to worry too much. Just going to have fun. I'm warming up the tires like a crazy person.
Like,
Yep.
alright.
Yeah, it's super hard. This is roughly how I expect the conditions to be too.
Doing the race. Mm-hmm.
Watched an interesting documentary recently on Jakarta. What was it about? Like about Jakarta?
Right.
Charlie looks like he's gonna clean up the EU race again. P1 quali immediately. God damn. Oh yeah, the Europe race is happening right now at Magnico. That's a fun track. Yeah, the only reference I have is the Middle East race happening at Suzuka. I would assume it's similar conditions, very hot, very toasty. Yeah, Patrick Kessel did a 2012. I was hoping to kind of at least be able to do a 2018, 2017. But yeah, in the race I actually can. But on the quali outlap, on those cold tires, it's a lot harder than it looks. Somehow they are using the optimal grip Esport line and still getting their car to stick. Whereas I'm still struggling throughout half of the S's before the tires actually start getting warm enough. Okay, there goes that botched quali lap. I'm still braking for a bit too long through the S's transition. There we go. I'm still don't drop off the brakes too soon. Ugh. Don't do that. Don't age it. Oh dear God. Ooh. Okay, look, I'm gonna do one more quali attempt. This wasn't a clean quali attempt. This is going really bad. Yo, Azib, you go get ready first, man. I'm just gonna talk to chat for a bit.
All right. I don't have to get ready since I'm not the one driving.
Hello, Junior.
I'll just hang out here, hang around here while you talk to cat.
Yeah, as much as I'm gonna push, I need to push for quali. I don't think I should be pushing much either because again, it's only one lap. It's a one lap shootout. Mess it up, and you're done. I really need to do a full race stint practice at least, just to kind of.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Cement the markers and references and whatnot. Oh boy. Yeah, on cold tires, even getting out through spoon is incredibly sketch. I can't keep messing up that exit. Take it easy, take it easy, take it easy.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Bit too risky. Going up the hill. Oh dear God. Nope. Do I use active restarts often? Not as often as I should. Though I will admit,
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
oh god, that curb. Just take that curb easy. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
3.112. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Nah, that is not good. Not good at all. That I was gonna hop onto the race setup and just pray. Look, remember what happened at Fuji, right? We climbed 10 spots and then we were dropping. So the goal is we do something similar here. Doesn't matter if we start at the back, we climb, but now at least I'm more competent in the race setup. Let's just hold the position, right? Hold it, defend it, fight for our life, right? Starting from the front is incredibly hard and also incredibly risky, and we're not going to gamble on that. Oh yeah, I was saying, uh, here's something that I'm embarrassed to admit. I've actually never used the active restart feature before. I've never. I've just raw dogged my entire practice, you know, just lap after lap after lap. Just bashing my head against a brick wall. 15 laps to empty. We're basically just gonna consider this. We're gonna do a full 15 laps. Let's not look at the time, not worry about the pace. Let's just keep it smooth, tidy. See what the car can do in these temperature. First 2 laps, tires will be cold. Dude, where are y'all finding the grip? I really should. Like when we're doing the next rounds, I'll try to use it more often. Because while it's good for learning one specific corner or a set of corners, it does break your flow. I think you've got to really be disciplined with how you use active reset and not just be like again and again and again and again. Okay, I've done this corner, move on to the next corner, and then again and again and again, do that 10 times. Thank you to whoever that was who followed. Hang on, I can't look at the chat yet. Give me half a second. All right. Hello, Catalea West. I hope I pronounced that name right. I can barely look at it. Welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Okay, we gotta cut that curve through 130R. Please do not the curb. Please do not the curb. The curb a little bit, but do not the curb all of it. Just a little bit. It's like one track we will definitely need to use the active reset is Phillip Island, final round. Because we have never driven on Phillip Island before. So that will be a track worth using, where we gotta learn some of the corner sequences. Goodness me. There we go. If we just lean the front tires grip into the compression, the car does hold. Still think I can go a bit deeper, a bit later, a bit harder. if my car's going out of the line too soon, it means I'm getting on the throttle a bit too early. There we go, that was properly on the limit. I'm just not going to take any risks through 130R. Too high risk for me. It's too easy to get a 1 times there.
2.911. That was your fastest.
Oh, now we're doing 2.9s. Okay. Couldn't do it in quali. Yeah, just think of turn 1 as one long late apex corner. There we go. Keep it tight. As long as you swing it back around. Alright, just be patient on getting on the throttle. One clean punch. Still too early. Too early, too early. Just be patient for a second. Charlie has pulled 2 seconds so far. It's actually insane how fast they are. I mean, hey, these are guys who have given their life to it. They are some of the best in the world for a reason now, aren't they? There. Once the temps are okay, I can start getting those lap times down. I'm being super risky by going all the way out to the right like that. Yeah, there's so much more speed I can be carrying there. That was slower. Yeah, just be patient through there. Can get a cleaner exit. Could be later. Later, not sooner. That's 2 seconds on his Coanda teammate in P2. Absolutely crazy. Magnicos is not an easy track too. For a Porsche Cup. It's fun for GT3s and like some high downforce cars, but for Porsche Cup, it's actually incredibly challenging. The curbs are really, really high too.
2.57.
There we go. Squeeze it a little closer. Keep it a little bit tighter. Yeah, I'm getting on the throttle too early, but the only reason that's happening is because I wasn't carrying enough entry speed into the first Degner in the first place. So I need to think of both of those corners as a sequence and not as two individual corners. I can't think of them one at a time. I guess. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if you carry enough entry speed, then yes, you have to brake early in the middle of the Degners. No, see, that was a good Degner approach and a good entry into the hairpin, but we lost a little bit of time there. Slightly under the limit. 1 of 4 Porsches could drive. Yeah, must be nice. Hey, easy.
2.183. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, it does seem like I'm losing most of my time through turns 8, 9 and the hairpin. Just those 3 sequences of corners there. Maybe losing some time here and there as well, but it's not as much compared to the Degners. I'm simply not on the limit through the Regnus, just on the first entry alone, I can tell. But it's sketchy because of that entry curb. You gotta fly over the curb. You get it wrong, just an unnecessary track limit that I don't want to risk.
2.11. That was your fastest lap of the session.
It feels nice and safe through there, but I know I'm 2/10 down at least. Two tenths down through the Regnus and then another tenth down through the hairpin. That's 3/10 there. Get close, get close. Use all that compression. Yeah, I'm starting to see it as well. I'm losing a lot of time. Through turns 8 and 9. Whew. Damn. Come on, boy. Have some fun with it. Woohoo! Hey, easy now. Supposed to be going faster, not sloppier. Okay, that was our first off track through the deckers. Really shouldn't be sliding out like that.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
He moved to Germany to use the Porsche facility. Yep. How do you compete against that? Probably got a Porsche race engineer in his ear as well. Do not the curb. Do not the curb. Please do not the curb.
2.755.
That curb will ruin my life. Don't. Just don't. I'm not bouncing it correctly. I'm losing a lot of time on that hairpin. Like a lot. Yep. There's gonna be an incident. Charlie won again. No surprise there. Good for him. I gotta check out the broadcast later. God, that curb, man, that curb. I bounced that curb and the entire exit is ruined. Okay, I really have to stop there.
9-2.
This was not a full stint. There's still about 3 more laps to go. But I think it's fine. It was fine until I started messing up the final chicane. This is fine. 9 and then 4. This was a bad lap, lap 3. And then 1 1 1 1. Okay, this is all good. And then 4 5 and then it started kind of messing up the final the chicane and the hairpin, the Degner hairpin leading up to it. So I was gotta work on that a little bit more. Everywhere else I think I'm fine. Just don't pressure too much through turn 1. Should be okay. Yeah, I should be jumping in as well. So hop in. Let me go, yep, get a hanky. Because I am sweating right now.
Funny
Yeah,
enough, I should
later
not here.
I'll watch the race later. I do actually have been watching the races on my own time. All right, there's everyone. Cooper, Damon, 2 10K drivers in here. Where's my boy Michael? Michael's at 4K as well. Ooh, Michael's been on the edge. Metasit is at 3K. Michael's at 4K. Am I still the lowest ranked driver in here? I am. I am. I am. Daryl. Daryl is next to me. It should be fun. Let me get my quali setup in. I was supposed to do something, right? Get my hanky. Yeah, I was supposed to get my hanky. Let me do that. Suzuka. Let's get the qualifying setup in. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, all the numbers are fine. Oh, oh dear God. This is what I'm up against, man. A 2 flat 0.4. What's the track condition, by the way? There is no rubber on the track. It is clean. And it's 45 degrees. 20.4. I'm 2 seconds off that. Good God, man. Oh boy. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Do your best. Just do your best. I'm gonna go prep real quick. Have I had my coffee? Oh no, my coffee's here. It's gotten cold. Oh crap! Yeah, I should probably get in the Zoom. Get in the Zoom. Let me get in the Zoom. Where's the Zoom? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Let me just set up my phone real quick. Okay, I'm gonna go. Alrighty. Are we ready, lads? Yeah, Michael again. Michael Velasquez doing a sub 2 there. These guys are crazy, dude. The 5 of them here. Jaehi being like the only Asian being up to who's actually on their level is insane. All right, Azib, I'm back. Azib,
Yeah.
you there, boy?
Oh, yeah.
Cooper. Yeah, is it either gonna be Cooper or Damon? Damon is the co-anda here. Is Cooper co-anda? I don't know. Cooper's red line, right? Again, there's no rubber on track now. It's only starting to build up, but the temperature is still scorching hot. They're gonna be incredibly smooth. With where I place the grip down. A little bit of that, a little bit of this. Am I still brake dragging? Does it look like I'm brake dragging still? I think I am. Yep, I knew that was going to be a track limit. Yeah, the thing now is we shouldn't disqualify our quali lap because that would be properly embarrassing. Don't disqualify the lap. If we get a one-times incident through 130R or through Degner, we're screwed. Let's give it a minute, I suppose. Let's not look at the time. Let's not forget about the time. Forget about the time for a sec. 43. Track is getting colder. No rubber, but let's not let that worry us too much here. Cooper's Oracle. Oh, the Red Bull team, is it? Okay. Is it different to the Verstappen.com racing team? I don't know. All right, we're going to lock in. Ready, love?
You've got about 2
Alrighty, let's cool the surface down.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your time lap.
Here we go, love. Let's go.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Strangely enough, there's more grip than I anticipated. But again, I was holding back not to risk an off track. I was driving like the temperature was higher. We completely slobbered that exit.
Ticket flag, ticket
I think
flag.
that could have been a 202 flat at the very least. But hey, I'm actually pretty pleased with that one. All right, that's qualifying. You there, Azib? Azib. Azib, Azib, Zubu.
Yes,
Azib?
sir.
Oh, you're there. Okay, cool.
So
Just
the-
checking. We are provisionally P19. I think it's going to go down a bit more because, yeah, a lot of other folks have not done their lap. This could have been a 2 flat. I messed up the final corner quite badly. Ooh, race setup. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Allow me to just check it real quick. All things considered, I was pretty pleased with that. That was a good lap. There should be enough fuel from all my tests. 15 laps, no more, no less. We're going to stick with it. All right, P20 this time. Okay, still Byron, Michael, Jahi. I know probably Michael and Jahi are going to be like top 5. Michael's going to be like top 15 at least. So the gap to P1 is now a full 2 seconds. That's how far off we are. It's a 2-second gap between a 10K driver and me. Oh, we've got so much to learn, so much to catch. Azib, are you spotting in the server now? Azib,
Yes,
are you spotting in the server?
it should be.
Yeah, I see your name here. It says connected.
All right. Qualifying done. No, that was right to that.
Yep.
That was qualifying, right?
Yeah, qualifying done. Just waiting for the session to be over.
Alright. So I took a bit of nap.
No worries.
No, we are waiting.
Why Byron, Michael, Wei Zhong, and Jay He haven't set their laps yet? I'm not sure why. I don't know if they are still doing their lap or if they fumbled their quali.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, then I know I lost a lot of time in turns 8, 9. The hairpin wasn't great. And then the chicane. The chicane also, I bounced the curb. That could have been 3/10 if I didn't bounce the chicane. That would have put us maybe 3 spots ahead. Yeah, Corey and Cooper are pretty quick, so we would have been right behind them. Metasit right in front of me. Yeah, there's 3 of us here who are basically identical. Akazawa, Metasit, Daryl behind us. Now, did Michael actually mess his lap up? I think so. Only 40 seconds remaining. Oh, so that was supposed to be, hang on, 31. Okay. There was another Chinese fellow. I forgot what his name was, but it starts with an S. He finished behind me in round 1. He's not here. I noticed there's only 31 cars, not 32.
Hmm.
Yeah, that guy is not here anymore. Ximing Zhao. Yeah, that guy's not here. He's not in. So even if we're last, we are 1 position up. It's okay. It's okay. I didn't practice qualifying much, to be completely honest, but let's just hope we make up for it in the race. We know where our weak spots are, turns 8, 9, and 10. So expect some moves to be made there. Okay, yeah. We are P20.
Getting countdown time to 5 minutes. 5 minutes, huh?
We're P20. That's awesome. That is 10 spots up from last time. So if we can make another 10 spot from here, like the last race, we'll be in the top 10 for like 1 lap before everyone starts overtaking us again.
Nah, test race.
But yeah, they set the timer to 5 minutes so that the broadcasters can kind of intro everyone. I hope they actually show our liveries this time. Last round, they didn't show our liveries when they were introducing the drivers. Okay, Michael is in last. Yeah, I think they messed up their lap. Jahi, Michael, Byron. Yeah, I think the 3 of them, they're going to be probably plowing through us in like the first 3 or 4 laps because they are quicker than us. We just got to be careful if and when they do. Okay, realistically, I can probably get up till Lazen, Cooper, Corey, Metasid, and Akazawa. These are like my similarly skilled bunch that I would like to get ahead. Aiden onwards is a bit hard, but we'll see. We'll see. Fuel 49.
Estimated SOF is 5,432.
Everything is good.
There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
Alrighty. Where did Dane come from? Down under. Dane won last round.
On the grid.
Wouldn't be surprised if he wins this round as well. Yeah, the broadcasters are probably going over Dane's lap now. That's what they do. They go over the pole lap. 2 flat, man, in 45-degree temps is actually crazy. So it is 3:30 in-game time. It should be 4 p.m. by the time the game ends. By the time the race ends, I would expect temperatures to drop by a couple degrees, 2 to 3 degrees, depending on the cloud situation. Doesn't look like there's a lot of clouds, so yeah, it might drop 1 to 2 degrees at the least. If it gets more cloudy, it might drop 4 or 5 more degrees. So we will have a bit more grip as the race progresses. But as always, first 3 laps, take it easy, cold tires. I'm good on cold tires, sure, but this is Suzuka. Anything can happen. Watch the insides. A lot of corners where you have to open it up, and that just invites people to dive up the inside for a move. Yep, I think Dane is the only Coanda driver in APAC that is Well, no, Dane is the only co-enter driver that's in the APAC region, so no surprise there. There's a lot we can learn from him, though. Yeah, remember I said I was using the Middle East guy, Patrick Kessel, the Middle East guy who got pole. He did a 2012. Dane is almost a full second quicker than that. A full second quicker. That puts me about 2 seconds behind it. The only one participating, 2 of them are from Australia. I see. Oracle Redline are related. Oracle is official, Redline is secondary that runs Oracle apparently, or took over management after a multi-year partnership. I see. So they're related, so they use a similar livery, but they're not like officially partnered or like sponsored by the Crimson Bulls. Okay, so Metasit is right in front of me here. Akazawa is to my left. We got Bradley right behind me over there.
5 cars left to grid.
Corey Lazarus in the default Porsche.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
So that's
Waiting on the final
Daryl.
car to grid.
Daryl in the blue and green.
Everyone's gridded.
Let's get a perfect launch, shall we, girl? Let's go. Here we go, lads. Woo! Porsche Esports Supercup round 2 at Suzuka. Let's just dance. Let's dance. Me and you, girl. Me and you, all the way, all right?
Green, green, green. Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Still there. Clear on the right. There's an incident behind. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the left. Clear. Car on your left. We're on the right. 3 wide.
Oh, Corey's on the inside. Corey's on the inside.
Car on your left. 2 wide.
Azib, I can't hear you, by the way.
Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. We're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line.
Oh, holy moly.
Damage on the front end.
Easy, girl. Easy.
Fueling up now should get us to the finish.
Easy, girl. It's all right. All right, my spotter is gone. Azib disconnected. We have fumbled it going 3 wide through 130R.
16.445.
Woo! All right, hey. Was a very, very messy first lap there. Jahi was all up my inside through Spoon. I got you, girl. I got you. Tires are warm. I feel it. Let's go. Punch it.
Right side. Clear, right side. Clear on the right.
Overcompensated. My bad. Ooh, Michael's actually right ahead.
Even. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Easy now, girl. Watch the brakes. Oh, badly positioned that one.
3.12.
Oh, I'm trying to get the next lap. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, this guy's holding me up real bad.
2.931. Flat for you.
I think there's a chance for you to happen to overtake.
Mm-hmm. His dirty air is also kind of messing me up.
You know. Ooh.
Car on your left.
Car left, close.
Right.
Not clear, not clear. Keep right,
Still there.
keep
Hold
right,
your line.
keep right. Clear.
On the left.
Sorry, blood.
That was close.
Yeah, you're right. He's missing up the chicane. Ah, the one time I qualified in the front and I lost it all again. Aye. Halfway there.
The leader just did a 0.666. Three point two seven six.
Oh,
Sorry, blood.
yeah, it's very close. Close here, close here. Okay, clear, clear. Right. Time to make a move, Chandra.
Hairpin chicane is going to be pretty risky.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. That's too far. Happen it is.
Tried positioning it, just not quite enough of a slingshot.
3.454.
Ooh. Oh, he spooked him. But not enough. Oh, contact. And we're trying to get closer in for the hairpin overtake.
Right side.
Go alongside, you alongside.
Clear on the
That's
right.
right.
Right side.
Nice.
Oh,
Good
dear God.
job. Oh no.
Left side.
Lucky.
Clear on the left.
Sorry, Blood.
Cause it,
Sorry, man.
Got wheel damage.
nah, that's not on you, man. That's not on you.
The gap is 3.5
I know you.
seconds. Your car has too much damage.
Bro, I got a meatball.
Got damage.
Allah. Hey.
My car feels fine, but apparently I have wheel damage. What does it look like outside? Does it look like I have major damage?
Wait, let me check.
All I can tell from here is I've got a slight kink on the bumper.
Your front seems a bit bent. The front left.
Ah,
The
yeah,
axle.
yep.
Yeah.
I've got understeer.
Yeah, the front left is the worst part.
Yeah, my wheel is slightly veering left too.
Yeah, front left is bent, man. You're unlucky, yeah.
I was a bit rushed.
No, it's no. I don't think it's on you.
Yeah. I was on the inside of that corner trying to make a move to Mikhail, but Bradley just dove in. He didn't slow down.
No, I think it's the fact that Bradley didn't see Michael in front of you go wide. So you were trying to overtake Michael.
True.
He didn't expect you to slow down. That was
Yeah,
unlucky,
I
yeah.
was on the inside of the exit of the right-hander, right?
Yeah.
I didn't push Michael off or anything.
No. You're not. He got spooked by you during the first Degna.
Yeah.
Degna one.
Yeah, I think it's over, buddy. Repairs are gonna be 7 minutes.
Oh, you don't have any quick repairs?
No, this race doesn't have quick repairs.
Yeah.
It's okay, it's okay. We had fun. I think that was a good start. The first lap, did you disconnect on the first lap?
Yeah, I didn't see. Wait, I didn't see the first lap. Let me check.
Yeah, the
That's
first lap was mad, man. I wish I had you for a bit there because I had no idea what was going on the first lap. 130R. I think I was. It got a bit too handsy. I got a fantastic launch.
Yeah, you got a. Oh my god, you got a great launch. There you go. Two
I
places.
immediately got Metasit on the launch.
Yeah.
This Japanese fellow, Akazawa, he got a good launch as well. I went on the outside turn one.
Yeah.
There you go. In front, all compressing. I got Akazawa on turn two, but he got it back. Because again, I can't see what's happening. I don't know if they're tight, they're coming in, they're coming out.
Yeah.
I had to overcompensate. And then from here, it sort of goes into single file. Then a little bit of a touch there to Akazawa because he was missing the line going wide. I accidentally squeezed it too much. Metasit tries to go in. These two
Yeah. The
still
one.
going.
Unlucky. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so
Corey going side by side up there. Corey misses it. And I end up going side by side with Corey. And I do end up making a move on the outside. There we go. Corey just gives that up.
yeah.
This was okay. This
Could
was
it be
fine.
the dirt in your tire that caused you to spin
Yeah.
like that?
So I'm trying to not be an idiot and not try to bowling ball everyone in the front, but Corey does exactly that. And because of that, yeah, Corey just that's a dumb move by Corey. So I lose 2 positions there. side by side. But this guy, okay, this is the Jahe guy. He's quick. He manages to outbrake me, hold the inside line, and somehow, and that's is that Velasquez? No, someone else. Yeah, this was just really messy. I know there was a
Yeah.
car on the inside. He's going on the inside. I go on the outside because I have nowhere else to go. 3 wide through 130R. I just missed the braking point slightly. Oh yeah, okay. Not that I missed the braking point. It's that half my car was on the grass. That's why.
Yeah. I think that's the reason why your car
Yeah,
spun.
that's why I spun. Yeah, I wasn't on the tarmac quickly enough. I braked early too. I turned after 50 to give him space, which I did. If I was on the tarmac, I think we could have gone side by side
Yeah.
because he gave me space too.
Mm.
Takazawa gave me space, but luckily I recovered that.
Yeah, I think the dirty tires was the
Mm-mm.
cause.
True.
My
Yeah,
bad, my bad for
that could have been
that.
that could have been a good top 20 finish if I held that through.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's okay. I think so. Just a lapse on my part. Again, this was very risky. When I went on the right, I'm like, okay, this is going to be probably 3 wide. This guy was carrying more speed, so I knew he would pass. Yeah, so he clears Akazawa there. So now it's side by side between me and him. And he does squeeze me. I knew he was going to squeeze me, which that's the reason why I went on the grass to not get pushed.
Yeah.
I don't want to get T-boned here. But then he does go on the inside a bit. I'm playing it safe. I'm like, okay, you squeeze me all you want. I'm gonna play it safe, but I played it too safe and I didn't rejoin the tarmac quickly enough before the turn in. A little bit of dirt there just caught me off guard. Way too much
Good
speed. Way too much entry speed.
good job on the hairpin overtake though. On who's this? Bradley.
That was a nasty overtake, I'll say. Not very
Yeah.
clean. I wasn't too happy with that.
Yeah, but in these kind of
Was it here?
cars, like you can't,
Oh
you
yeah,
can't,
yeah. That was the one.
yeah, you can't really
I did
hit
true.
a clean.
I did miss my breaking point quite a bit. I mean, I didn't
Yeah,
miss my breaking point. I went just full. I slammed. I went to 100%. I should not have done that. I should have braked a bit earlier. I think if I just brake normally at the normal threshold, I would have made the pass anyway. But because I was in the ABS zone for like more than half the braking, I just lost it there.
yeah.
Yeah, that was dirty by me. That was my bad. Luckily, no contact there.
Mm-mm.
That was a bad move.
I think if you got by,
Bradley, he's driving like he has triple screen. But yeah,
how the how,
that is not single screen awareness. Like he sees my end coming in there. Yeah,
yeah.
that is not single screen awareness. That is triple screen or ultra wide awareness. Good on him. Yeah, we were getting very close to Mikhail there. Which lap was it again?
Lap two, lap three, three.
End of lap 8. We were just about halfway there too.
Yeah.
So Mikhail
Uh,
messes that up. I get up along inside. I purposely let off the gas a bit to let him go through because I know he was going to mess it up. Then I switch for the inside here to mess his line up, which he does a little bit. I get a good switch. He goes off track. So I'm trying to exit cleanly here, but oh, Bradley just gets a little too close.
yeah. I think Bradley didn't realize you were like you slowing down there.
Yeah. How did Bradley lose it too? It cuts to
I
the
think
bridge.
you.
Oh, my rebound gets him. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I'm wondering where did you get fun damage?
I think this was the front tap with Corey, the fight on lap 1.
Wait.
The slight bumping through the S's. Yeah, me getting in his head worked, but this was fine. I could have easily gone alongside and made a move on the hairpin. That's an off track right there, but oh boy, just such a slight tap. Like I get
I
he
guess
was also trying to make a move. He was trying to get close to in his defense. I get he was thinking I was going to use the track and he was trying to go on the inside, but not enough. He was holding the brakes too. Okay, so I'll give him that. He was holding the brakes, but not enough, my guy. I think you gotta consider as well. I can't go there because what if he suddenly turns into me?
yeah, no.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
just
playing it safe. I'm playing it safe. I have to play it safe. Oh. Repairs are just about over, but I do have optional repairs. What does my car look like on the outside, bro?
wait. Let me go back. Seems fine. Nah, the dent is still there at the front. Apart from that, everything's okay.
Should I go?
Yeah, go.
Nah, the pack is coming. I'm gonna let the pack go. I don't want to cause any
Okay.
trouble.
Wait. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Never mind then.
We got about 3 more laps to go.
That was unlucky. Yo. Wish
Yeah.
I was there.
What could have been?
Wish I was there, man.
Yeah. I mean, the lap one again. I'm working wonders on lap one. It's just that the minor incidents that are really messing me up. Jahi's all the way up to P14. Madman from dead last. Look,
Damn, you cut through the...
Akazawa's in P17, man. We could have been there. Right behind Listen. Michael is in P21. Michael, Daryl, Mikhail, the 3 Filipinos, all in 21, 22, 23. Corey's down to P20. Yeah, Corey is aggressive. He's good, really good, but really aggressive. Let's go.
Go.
Yep, I don't
Go.
care.
No, I missed it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Let's just finish the race. It's all right, go.
Go. Relax. On.
This would have been a nice finish though, top 20. We would have gotten some points too. Yeah, that fighting with Mikhail was losing me 3 seconds per lap to the top 5.
Yeah.
They were doing 2 flats, I was doing 2 threes. Yeah, we're what, 3 laps down? Yeah, car feels fine. Alignment is fixed.
Yep. Everything looks not okay now.
What?
Everything looks okay now. The front end is gone as well.
Yeah, I see a little bit of a dent on the front left fender, but yeah, aero-wise, it's not affecting the car much. Car's back to normal. Just gotta warm the tires up again. Maybe I shouldn't have gone 3 wide through 130R. Should have just backed off.
Nah, you had that space. You're good.
Yeah, just an oversight on my part.
Yeah. You had the space. It's okay.
Yeah.
You just went on the gas a bit.
Bro, you know what? I...
25.98.
Go, slow car ahead.
Who's that? Wei Zhong.
Yeah, he has damage. He has damage. He has damage. Watch
Yep, I
out.
see him. Okay, I don't think we can unlap Wei Zhong though.
Car on your left. Clear.
What do you mean?
He's P26, but because he is 3 laps ahead of me, even if he DNFs, if I don't unlap myself, he's gonna finish ahead of me.
Nah, yeah, I understand.
But we only have 1 more lap, that's the thing. I don't know how far ahead he is. Oh yeah, nope, we're screwed. I'm 3 laps behind.
No, that. Yeah, you're not gonna unlap him.
Yeah,
But at
we're
least you
still
get.
gonna
Yeah.
last again. Wei Zhong, he is also 1 lap behind.
Ah,
I think he got damage in the last lap.
yep. He was removed. He's removed from the server, by the way.
Oh yeah, he's
I think his damage is too bad.
too bad. Did he stop and remove? Probably.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Yeah, next lap should be white flag. Oh, this is the kind of shenanigans at Suzuka. I can only imagine how fun Adelaide's gonna be.
Was it? Is the next case Adelaide?
Adelaide, yep. I'm fine. I'm really good at Adelaide. But you know Adelaide, the first turn is a chicane, right? Left, right, left.
Yeah.
And then it's the city circuit bit, the 90-degree corner. There's 1 left. There's a right.
Yeah.
There's a left, and then a double right, and then onto the back straight. That first one, the first one after the chicane, right? You're supposed to kind of push and go over to the left to brake, turn right.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, anyone who's getting close will be diving on the inside there. 'Cause that's like the easy overtake spot.
Damn. So you gotta watch out.
Yeah, because I've experienced that a lot in the daily races.
How far are you off the pace on Adelaide?
Adelaide, I'm like 5 to 8 tenths off. Top split.
Okay, that doesn't sound too bad.
But that was with the fixed setup, not with the open setup, so I don't know how I fare there.
What did you do as a reference? Did you find any reference?
Yeah, there are reference laps online. Last season we ran Adelaide, one of the weekly.
No, but it's fixed setup.
Yeah. End of the straight, there's a hairpin also. People will dive there. It's a very, very tight hairpin. And you do have to keep it tight as well, even if you're on the outside, because on the outside there's the curb. It's not like the wall, there's like a curb that's like half a meter before the wall, you know? So if you bounce that curb, it will automatically terbang you into the wall. One of those.
Nope. Just hope everybody will be civil
Yeah.
with the overtakes.
Dude, I've been asking for like several weeks, but because of like work, right, I couldn't get coaching from anyone.
Ayo.
Because they are open during business hours, dude. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm just a normal working man.
Yeah,
Doing
but I
this
thought
my
you
free
said
time.
you're gonna take some holiday.
I did. The one day that I did, he said he was free, and then all of a sudden he said he wasn't. So that day burned lah.
Ayo, no.
He's a busy man. I asked them directly. I also I texted him straight, man. I just texted him straight. He said bole bole, but then last minute he said he's not available in the evenings when I'm free. He's free during office hours, bro. I can't. I'm not available
Yeah,
at that time.
yeah, but you even took a holiday off and you still couldn't get.
Yeah, true. That's the thing. I've already taken a day off. My work knows what I'm taking the day off for. They know that I'm just gonna go do this crap. And like I can't use that same excuse again, you know, unless and I especially don't want it to be like change mind last minute. Like there's more at stake for me than there is for you because I've got other stuff to do in my life. Whereas supposedly this is their job. They get paid for this. Like I don't mind paying, of course. But like you just gotta commit, you know. If you're gonna do it, do it. If you say can't, just say can't. I'll figure it out myself, you know.
Yep, I know.
So the do around and I still don't have any help. That's the thing. So there you go.
You're kind of on your own now.
I have been. Malaysia, dead last, Porsche Esports. Here we go.
Ayo.
But yeah, I was pleased with the qualifying though. Very sorry for the contact. Good. No worries, Bradley. No worries. No worries. Good lad.
I
Why
think
am I
you
texting
got
myself?
we got 2 more rounds left, right?
3.
Okay, there's still time to come back. We can do it.
Hey, again, for the lowest rated driver there, the fact that I qualified P20 and I was kind of doing that was something. Yeah. Shall we? I mean, there was nothing much to review, honestly. Nothing much to look. We already reviewed it while we were in the pits. Lap 1 was great. Just a bit of the incident. Where was it? Through the S's, I bumped Akazawa a little bit. Yep, okay. We played it very clean, very safe through turn 1. Got through there on the cold tires. Yeah, Akazawa missed his line. I was trying to hold my line, but just I got a bit too close. A little bit of a gthunk there. I was trying not to overheat the tires. Yeah, but they were all kind of going a bit too cautious on the cold tires here. Corey clips the grass. I'm just pushing it a little bit. Get alongside Corey. He backs off. And go through here. Yeah, this was I think the first major incident. I think Corey and Jae-hee, they both get a dive up here. Yeah, Corey does bash into this guy too. So that wasn't a perfect move on him. You notice that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does bash into him. So just not quite enough. It was good. It was a good dive. If he had stuck it, yeah, it would be fine. But the fact that he made contact. Because again, I think Akazawa should have. He should have gone on the inside too. He left too much space here, which invited him to go in. I was really thinking on making a switch and going on the inside too. I was really, really thinking about it. But I was like, it's cold. Tires are cold. I don't wanna mess these people up in front. Corey was thinking otherwise, yeah. Corey has been doing crap like this since the first race, and then Jae-hee just squeezes behind Corey there. Jae-hee wasn't planning. Jae-hee was on the racing line, but he sees Corey going with inside and he tightens the line.
Mm-hmm.
So he does give Corey a boost on the exit there. And this Jae-hee, man, cold tires on the inside, out braking me through Spoon, and he holds the line. And I of course, I have no choice but to overcompensate, right? Because if I'm right here, he's going to push me off and then I'm going to bounce on the curb and rebound into him. Couldn't risk that. Side by side through here. This was fine. This was just a bit of a boop. Nothing to worry. Was it? Yeah, again, I'm here. You got all the space inside. You use that space. I'm just trying to get close. Why did I overcompensate here? I'm not sure. Should have just kept it tight. But my car kind of just... Yeah, I started going off the line here. Got a 1x. If it weren't for that, I would have been ahead of this blue car. I would have been able to avoid Akazawa here, and it would have been clean. This whole thing wouldn't have happened if I just got this corner right. Exit of Spoon. Yeah, was it my... Yeah. Oh, yep. I got on the throttle too early. I don't know why I did that. This was fine. I should have just kept it 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, and then now I should have gotten to 100, but I went on and off, so that gave me a bit of oversteer. Damn it. So if that didn't happen, I would have already been ahead. I would have already been able to get past this guy, and I would have just been able to... Yeah, I would have just tucked it behind Jae-hee here through 130. Yeah, I would not have made it would not have made it 3 wide. In fact, if I were here, these two are going side by side. I could have also positioned for a move possibly through the hairpin. Yeah, Jae-hee's completely off track here. Corey's not giving him any space. That is a dirty move by Corey. He's holding the inside line all the way there. And I can see Jae-hee just waiting to get back in before the curb. Yeah, so we could have tucked in behind there. We could have tucked in behind those two. Yeah, we could have been where this blue car is here. And we could have stuck with this in P17. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, just a bit of rubbing. Corey is like this, just elbows out all the way. Proper driving. I think that's it, man. That's it over there. We will save the replay. Hey, thanks, Azib.
All right,
No
my bad.
worries.
Couldn't...
Adelaide, I'm really gonna need you on Adelaide though, because Adelaide is street circuit. The lap one is gonna be very, very tight. There's gonna be lots of contact on the first 2 to 3 laps.
I gotta be there.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2 weeks from now, right?
Yep, 2 weeks from now. Thing is, the first corner is the chicane. So off the launch, even if I get a perfect launch, I'm only gonna get like half my car alongside the car in front. So it's not a good idea to outbrake and go on the outside. You really gotta hope that the inside car, they give space, and the outside car goes over the curb as much as they are allowed to without getting a slowdown penalty. because otherwise there's no way to go side by side there. It's very dangerous. If either one of the cars doesn't give enough space, you're dead. So especially if we are qualifying in the back, right, in the bottom 10, if anyone in
Yeah.
the front messes up, that's it. GG.
Uh,
There's going to be a car park sideway in the front there. It's going to be chaos. So we have to be careful there. But if we can avoid that, I think I should be fine. It's just that the dive bomb, like I said, turn chicane is 1, 2, 3. Chicane is 1, 2, and then there's a long left. Okay, turn 4. Turn 4 onwards is the city circuit, the 90 degrees onwards. Turn 4 is a overtaking zone. If someone is within 3.3, they will dive on the inside for sure. And then end of the straight, there's another heavy braking zone as well after the right hand king. So those are going to be like the two main braking zones that people will try to overtake. If you can just keep an eye for those two corners, we should be fine.
I think we should do it similar to Fuji, where we practice on the track, so that I can learn where you can overtake and everything.
Yeah. You know what? Let's do a bit better this time. When I'm practicing, maybe you can jump on a session and see where I'm doing, and maybe you can point
Similar
out.
to like last time,
Yeah. Maybe you can
yeah.
point out if I can do anything better as well, just so you have that awareness of
Yeah.
where I can position myself if a car's coming in.
Yeah, I've been unlucky to be busy with the spa 12 hours, man. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. You had to do what you had to do. I'm feeling quite exhausted though. Like I really put a lot of effort into this. I definitely put more effort into this than Fuji, and it showed. Well, no, we didn't qualify that last, but
Yeah.
Tula, shit happens. That's fine.
Alrighty. Alright.
Gonna go to
Okay.
bed, man.
Yeah, gotta get some sleep, man.
Yeah, go get some rest. Thank you so much once again, bro.
No,
Oh,
no.
bro.
My
Oh,
bad, bro.
bro. P17, we would have gotten like 9 points. That'd be my first point
Uh,
finish.
my bad, bro.
Unfortunate.
We'll do better next time, man. We'll do better next
Yeah.
time.
Were there
I'll do
only
better.
27 cars? I thought there was 31.
I guess more people didn't
No,
join this day.
no. Just now there were 31. Is it? I think
No.
8, 9, 10. Yeah, 4 cars didn't join, and we were still. Ew, I'm not making Malaysia look good here, dude. I'm not doing a good job.
But chill. It's your first outing in
It's
this.
my first exactly.
Yeah.
Hey. I'm I'm not the best in the room, but I'm in the room.
You're in the room.
I'm in the room.
Yeah.
I'm the first and only Malaysian to have ever made it to the Esports Supercup, so that's a big deal still.
That is true. Has there any been examination? I don't know.
Nah, I don't know. Naki probably could if he tried, but man's doing it in real life, so he doesn't have to. Bagi kita chance sikit.
Yeah, this is where
Ah.
you can.
True. I'm gonna actually just do a few laps on Adelaide before I call it, just to kind of see what to expect. Do you want to stick around, see for a bit,
Yeah.
or do you want to go?
Come. Let me open your.
Ooh, hang on. Adelaide looks like it's gonna be better weather, and
Better weather.
yeah, 20 degrees is optimal. Now, judging by what we got in the race, no rubber. I'm gonna do the same thing as well. Leave it at very very low rubber state, and we're gonna see how that feels like.
All right, let's see some Adelaide track time.
Let's see if I remember my inputs.
Oh, you drive at a low rubber state, huh?
Huh? Yeah.
Is that usually how the server is? Yeah.
Yeah. Just now in the server also it started at 9%. So I think in the race it would have maybe gotten up to 10 to 15 maybe. So it was very very low, and the temperature was like 43, above 40 still. Very hot. So temperature is, oh yeah, look at that, optimal, 23 degrees. So optimal meaning we should be doing ideally 159 sub 2 minute. 58 I think is like a alien lap, but at 59, consistent 59, 2 flats should be decent. Let me just slap on the Adelaide setup real quick. Bippity boppity boo. Okay, all good, all good, all good. Huh, interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. Much interest. Okay, there we go. Watching this, bro?
Yep. Well, I'm watching through the stream though.
Ah, okay, so it's going to be delayed a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, even I'm looking at the iRacing track map as well. The corner that I mentioned, the dive bomb, right? Turn 4, it's on the map. Chicane is 1, 2, then the fast left after that is 3, and then turn 4, heavy braking zone. Only like you will definitely see turn 4, 5, 6, 7 is like a right, left, right, right. There will be folks going like trading positions there because the inside is the outside of the next one, and then the inside is the outside of the next one, right? But if they don't make it out through turn 7, which is onto the straight, it is going to be really, really messy. And it'll just give an opportunity for everyone behind to dive into turn 9, which is the hairpin I mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not wise to go side by side anywhere except turn 4, which is one place to make a move, and turn 9, which is another place to make a move.
So 10-4 is the happen? The
No.
right hand there.
Turn 4 is the 90-degree right hander. Yeah.
Okay.
First one. That's the one braking zone, and then turn 9.
So
After
that's
turn 9 as well.
what's the usual overtaking spot? 10-4 and 10-9?
4 and 9. 4 and 9. Those are the best spots. And
4,
it's easy to position as well. If you get close, just dive.
okay, 10-4 and the hairpin. Okay.
Because it's easy because that's the only place where the track is really, really wide. Like you can go like 4 or 5 wide through this spot here. And then same thing on the backside as well. You can go 3, 4 wide. So it's very wide. So if you defend also, you're leaving a lot of room on the outside. For anyone close enough, they can just go on the outside again. So it's like you really got to be smart the way you defend or attack there. It makes it easy for a move. After that, it's possible to go side by side, but it's high risk. High risk. Turn 14, the final hairpin, final corner, possible if you're close enough, but it's not feasible because the braking is as soon as you're after turn 13, like while you're still turning toward turn 13, you have to start braking. So a dive bomb is not feasible because most of the time, if you dive bomb there, it means you're not going to make turn 14 corner. You're
Okay.
not going to make it because it's very, very hard to make the apex of turn 14 normally if you're braking optimally. So if someone's diving, you just have to believe that they're not going to make the corner. You have to give space. And that's kind of a problem because by doing that, you're giving them the space. You're running extra wide. They are running wide. And then you're just giving them the opportunity to exit side by side onto the main straight, which puts you on the inside for the turn 1, turn 2 chicane, which is good, but it's still, it's a pain in the butt if they do that.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of idiots, they dive bomb turn 14, even though I defend middle. But yeah, I'll show you what I mean. Let's just do a lap first. So, badonk. Yeah, so we're swinging left here.
Yeah, swing left.
So
yeah.
the dive bomb, they will stick on the right, and they will just dive the crap out of that corner.
The kink on the pit exit, you mean?
Nope, not that. The 90-degree corner.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
This is the
Damn.
double right.
Yeah.
Nope, cold tires.
Can't believe they make a dive there. Oh, okay, cool. I'm a bit delayed by the way, so
No worries.
yeah. So I'm trying to understand where you're going. Oh,
Here, after 150. Too much. There we go. So yeah, if you go over this curb to give space, it's dangerous because you're going over that curb. If you
Yeah.
unsettle yourself, and if someone is on the other side and they get tapped, that's not your fault really because you can't control it.
yeah.
The final corner, so you kind of have to start braking while you're exiting the corner, or else you're not going to make that final turn. So people still dive bomb on the inside here. But like I said, they're not going to make it. Because even on the racing line, it's hard to make the apex.
058.
No, but I understand when it's a good overtaking spot
Yeah.
though. They have been.
So overtaking. So example, someone's going on the left here. You just stay on the right, inside, dive all the way like that.
Okay.
You just hold inside like that. That's how people do it. But they dive like even more
Yeah,
aggressively though.
yeah, it's really risky though.
They do it. So if you see someone doing it, you just have to go wide. You have to give them the space.
But maybe we can anticipate them to go wide, and then you can cut back in, no?
It's two things. One, if you're defending, they will still stay there expecting you to move over to the racing line.
Yeah.
Or B, they will make a very, very last minute move back to the racing line, which means you're at a disadvantage. And if you mess up your own braking, they're going to go around the outside, which is better because there's a camber on the outside line. So it's
Damn.
either way, it's going to be hard for you to defend.
It's more of a guaranteed overtaking spot.
So like here, they'll dive on the inside like that, final corner, and they just hug it really, really tight.
Yo.
So on the exit there, it'll be near impossible to kind of cleanly give space. They will be rubbing along the side of you, along
Yeah.
the exit.
So the only way to defend is just hug the inside
Yeah.
line.
Just at 100 meters, just brake at peak, and then just go over that.
Damn.
Can't go over the curb. Go over the curb, will unsettle the car.
Oh, like that. Okay.
But without going on the curb though. That's
Yeah, but it's gotta be a dangerous overtake, no? Because you're in.
it is, but it's allowed.
Ayo.
It's allowed. I'm really trying to go turn 8 flat out. The kink.
Trying to figure out how you can defend that if somebody goes on the inside.
Some
'Cause I know
clowns
the-
might also dive on turn 11 there.
Yeah, no, the problem is you can't risk like hoping for them to overshoot the corner because they're on the inside, right?
Yeah, true.
And they make a last minute move, so there's a chance they can overshoot. But other than that, I don't think you can do anything
True.
unless you're on the inside. Also, is a start finish line. Is it close to the corner or not?
Close to the corner, or what do you mean?
Is it like far the start finish line? Is it like near the start of the next corner, or is it start of the
It's in the
straight?
middle. It's in the middle of the track, near the pit exit actually.
So I don't think that they'll be able to, catch up in time. So I think if you're fighting somebody, you have to stay on the inside no matter what.
True. That is just rule of thumb.
Yeah.
You've got damage on the left side.
Yeah, some people might dive through this one too, turn 11.
Yeah. What the happen is 10-14, eh? Right.
Turn 14, the final corner, yep.
Yeah.
Turn 11 if they're desperate, because turn 11 and 12, 10, 11 and 12 is like a triple left-hander.
Yeah.
So anyone who's like close alongside, if you're opening up turn 11 to take turn 12, they might just suddenly just boop, show up on the inside.
I think 10-10 is really dangerous. But out of 10, 11, 12, I think 10-10 they'll make a move. But if they don't make it, they're gonna stay alongside you until 10-14.
True.
But I can see
if
how.
you're on the inside, if you're on the inside of 10, 11, 12, they're going to be on the outside for
Yeah.
13 and 14. So that gives us the advantage again. But not if they have the nose. If they have the full car ahead, they have the line. But if they are alongside, then you can still have a chance to get the nose in front, you know?
Yeah, but looking at the angle of the corners, I think being inside on 10-10 surely gives you a lead in big enough to be like ahead for the hairpin, you know.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So I think turn 10, you better defending the inside and then try and cut back to the inside for turn 14.
True.
19.043.
I'm pretty sure you know all of this since you're already racing here regularly.
That corner and got a slowdown penalty.
Oh, yup, I saw that.
That might happen in turn 1 too sometimes.
I wonder if somebody actually ever dives for turn 1.
They either get too close to the wall and they die there, or they take the second curb jump a little bit wrong, which is this one here, gadonk, and they die there. And that one is less severe,
Yeah.
but that will give you a 1 second slowdown. But if like someone they land a bit too hard, they will lose their damage the steering and they'll go straight into the wall. That happens sometimes. So you only gotta bounce your outside wheel over the curb. If you hop the whole car, like the whole platform just kind of bottom scrapes the curb, you will bottom out and fly off.
Oh my god.
What's my optimal so far? There, my optimal is a 17.3. I think 16 is the good lap.
What's the optimal for the leaderboard? You know, oh yeah, because you don't have the open setup, yeah.
Ooh, cold tires, cold tires, cold
Is
tires.
Middle East? Oh shoot! Oh damn! No. Is Middle East racing here as well?
Yep, Middle East and Asia is the same.
But they're running a week
I've got
earlier,
wheel
right?
damage. Yep. So we can use that as a reference.
Damage, we've got to fix
Okay,
it.
okay.
I think they might be doing 15 Ursula, honestly.
Uh,
Hans.
they- I think we can do some practice there. I mean, you're already fast. I might do some practice so I can understand
Yeah.
as well.
Oh, you have the track, don't you?
Yes, obviously I gotta respect it, you man. I gotta spot you. I'll do some few laps every now and then to understand the track. Hmm.
But this one, I think there'll be no excuse because it's going to be optimal conditions. So the grip is going to be there, temperature is going to be there. Oh yeah, outside of turn 11, you see that tire wall kind of coming out?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be another murder zone too.
People are gonna get pushed into it.
People are going to, if they understeer a little too much, they will easily clip the right side of the car on the wall.
Okay, if they get clipped, will they bounce back onto the middle of the road?
Yep, aggressively.
Oh damn, that's scary. Yeah, I gotta watch out for that. I think first lap, if you survive the first lap, you're good. Let's say you qualify like in the middle of the pack or high up the pack. I think if you survive the first lap, you're good.
Yeah, you know, if I can just qualify like last time, like Suzuka P20 or above,
Yeah.
I think I can make some moves. Because it's easy to get in the slipstream, it's easy to close the gap because there's a lot of intermittent braking zones, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of back and forth. Yeah, because the thing with this corner is the tire wall comes out more than the actual wall. So even if you're targeting for the wall, if it's a bit too early, you're still going to hit the tires instead of the wall.
Yeah. That's true.
So you kind of have to keep the exits slightly tighter there.
Yeah, but you have to assume the other drivers are doing the same as well. Which they should, honestly. So by the start of the lap, everybody has to be a single file.
Start of the lap, you mean? Lap 1?
Yeah. No, I meant like at the start of each lap. You can't be going side by side into the first corner because it's just a death trap.
There will be people who will try.
Fair enough.
If you're fully alongside, I think it's warranted. If it's a rear quarter, it'll be risky because if the car in front turns too early, they will take themselves out.
Yeah.
If the car behind turns too late, they will take both of them out. So it's gonna be like you really have to trust the other car to hold their line. to
Other
make it
line,
happen.
yeah.
Else it's not gonna stick. Now, let me try to set like a proper good lap for once.
18.422.
You what's your record? 17, 16, ah?
It's low 17. Oh, the setup feels excellent. It's not twitchy. It's like very, very planted. Means I can
What's
actually
that?
afford to push it a bit more.
What setup are you using, Anna?
Adelaide setup. Ah, yeah,
Oh,
messed
did
up final corner. Okay, that's a low 17.
17.754.
oh, okay. So you're actually fastest to 16 there.
Yeah, I'm actually very close to 16. Optimal is a 17 flat.
Still got time. You got 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm already starting off good here, so I just need to squeeze a little bit more. Mostly it's just being brave, lah. Street circuit word. Because a lot of the first sector, the 90-degree part, right? There's actually a lot of camber through there. But you get too close to the curb, it will bounce the car off. So just about managing that. Using the camber just enough, but not too much. The curbs are very, very high.
Yeah, come on.
Like, you see how aggressively I'm hopping over turn 1, turn 2?
Yeah. That's kind of needed, right?
It's needed,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I see.
It's like if you don't do it, someone else will.
Yeah. But I see for the left right hander, the double right hander, using the curves there.
Not supposed to, they are high. They'll offset your car. Oh! You can take the kink flat out.
There you go.
First time I've done that. But the line has to be so precise. If you hit the wall, there goes all the speed. And
Yeah,
you
I
damage
gotta
the car too.
Yeah, I gotta risk it then. I've been watching at 360p the whole time. My God. Yeah, I can see everything. Try to take it flat out again, the kink.
Yeah, you see, if you cut turn one a bit too much, 1 second penalty easily.
Turn 2, you mean? I think that was turn 2, no?
Turn two, yeah, turn two curb.
Yeah. You gotta take it flat?
Yeah, I'll try. Yep, it works. It works.
Nice. Commercial break in progress. Great. And how long is this ad?
992.
Am I giving you money by watching this ad?
Yep.
Let's go.
Oh, that last lap I did, that 17, right? That was actually my all-time best lap.
Oh, wow. Oh, seems like you might actually beat it.
Yep, gonna beat it. 17-2.
Nice. So close to 16 now.
5. Hey, new fast flat for you.
Come on, Chandra. Man, this is a really high risk track.
Very. Oh,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
there we go.
That, you see what I mean by that? That turn 4, even on the racing line, if you hit the camber on the apex too much, it can bounce the car still.
Yeah.
So imagine going too wide or dive bombing there. It makes it twice the risk.
Okay.
Car bounces quite violently. But hey, that is right off the bat, just a few laps in, I've already beaten my all-time best. That's awesome. So definitely, I think 16, I think 15 high lah. Let's be real. 15 high is what we're going to be gunning for.
You want
Hang
to
on.
set up a server, you know?
A what?
A server.
Why?
No, just test the like settings so I can join you in.
Oh, how do I set a server on racing?
Yeah, I mean, it's not that expensive. It's less than $1, I think.
Oh, you gotta pay.
Yeah.
Can't you join the Porsche one? Is it not?
I
Does
don't,
it not show up for you?
wait, I think I can. I should be able to know.
Yeah, go to leagues, see if it's there. Wait, let me see what a good lap is. iRacing. I think it's 15. I think it's a 115.
Is it on leagues or official?
Wait, no, bro. Bro,
What? Talk to me.
Adelaide Porsche Cup, Sambo 117.2, Hymo 117 flat,
There we go.
Sambo 116.6.
Wait.
Oh, wait, no, 116.6 is the GT3
Yeah.
Porsche Cup. Okay, there we go. Porsche Cup 16.8. Okay, so it is possible. I would say 16 mid, 16 low. So I would say I'm about a second off lah. 17, man.
Yeah, you're getting there.
I'm there. No, not to say like I'm there. I'm already there.
Hmm.
It's like
Wait,
within half a second already.
is that pre-update or post-handling update?
This is like 3-4 months ago, because this ran last season. What? Yeah, 4 months ago, last season.
I wonder that's post update. I think post handling update now.
No, I don't think the Porsche Cup had any update. It should be more or less the same. And this is optimal conditions, so it is 1-to-1. It is comparable.
All right. So you can. Oh my god,
Yeah.
you pop off it.
23 degrees track temp. Grip is 10%. Yeah, only 10% grip. We're doing that quick. I think the grip, right? Here's what I've discovered. The temperature affects cornering, your minimum speed. When you turn, if there's grip, that means the temperature is good. The rubber affects braking.
Hmm.
That's why I was struggling to brake for the final corner for the turn 9 hairpin and to slow down quickly enough for turn 4. The rubber is for the braking. That's where the rubber builds up, right? The more rubber there is, the quicker the car slows down, the quicker the front bites. The temperature is once you start turning and once you start reaching the limit. The lower the temps, the higher your minimum speed will be because the tires will be within the working range as you turn. If it's hot, it'll overheat too much. Your minimum speed, your overall grip will be lower as you turn. So that's the two big differences I noticed. So now cornering is fine. So that's why the heavy braking zones are a bit tricky now. 4, 9, and 14. And
Hmm.
also a bit turn 1, turn 2 lah. But yeah, those are the 4 big braking zones. Everywhere else is fine. And yeah, the fact that now I can confidently take turn 8 flat out, that's gonna be huge. So it's gonna be like you know how we approach Spa or Rouge for overtaking on the straight, right? You lift a
Yeah.
bit. Turn 8 is like that. Just lift a bit and then just dive into turn 9 hairpin.
Hmm.
Easy. So that's the thing. It's easy for me to do. It's also gonna be easy for anyone behind me to do. So it's like a mixed bag. If you're defending middle, guarantee they will still try to dive all the way on the inside and push you wide. Because the curbs are high. If they do go over the curb and they mount it right, when they land back, they're still going to push you off to the left. When they
Yep.
push you off to the
Yeah.
left, to your left, there's also the exit curb. That's going to unsettle both of you.
It's dangerous for you.
It's dangerous, very dangerous. I think most of the races I've done in Adelaide, right, lap 1, there always is a car that spins on that hairpin. Turn 9. More
Yeah.
often than not. More often than not, there's a car that spins on the hairpin. And if the car spins there, then you have nowhere to go lah. You're stuck.
Yeah. You're gonna get hit off, no?
Mm-hmm. Okay, but I
Oh.
think this is a very, very good benchmark, man. I beat my personal best by like half a second. And we are like half a second to the hot lap guides that I'm seeing. And this is with the race setup too, not even quali.
Hmm. I think it's actually quite like hopeful now.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
very hopeful, man. Like I wasn't joking when I said I'm good at Adelaide. I really, really am looking forward to this. This and Okayama. Those are the only two that I have like a lot of experience with. Phillip Island, Ntala could go either way. Could go either
So you
way.
got Adelaide, Phillip Island. What's one more?
Okayama.
Okay, there we go. I think all three are quite.
Yeah,
Like,
looking at the temps as well. Adelaide and Phillip Island are optimal temps. Actually, no. If you look at my screen, it's kind of glitching. It's glitching between high temp and low temp. I don't know why it's doing that. It's blinking between 20 and 29.
wait, is this the league that you said you joined?
Aha.
League Racing. Wait. What did you say? PSC.
Yep.
What do I type in?
Pesk.
Best find a league.
I think you have to be invited for it.
Yeah, I think that's only for you.
Mhm. But wait, when I'm joining for a test drive now, you go to the friends list there,
Yeah.
and you can like right click my name and you can click spot now, something like that.
Yeah. Spawner. Yeah, I can do that.
See if that works.
You got to draft first.
Yeah, I'm in the session already.
Wait, let me see.
Okay, yeah, Phillip Island also optimal temp.
Okay.
But I don't know because it could be, like I said, it's glitching. It could be 40 degrees, it could be 20 degrees, it could go either way.
I don't think I can spot you because right now there's no spot to. There's no driving. I can't see you driving. It doesn't say you that you're driving right now.
Oh, do you see anything now? Yeah, I'm in the test drive session. Mm-hmm. Ah, probably because I'm just in a normal test session then. Hmm. Peculiar. Mm, could be. It's okay, like you can just see on the stream how Phillip Island looks like. Pedals are great, man. Pedals have the only reason I could survive at Suzuka for that long was because of the pedals. Incredibly smooth. Like, new pedal buff. I immediately beat my Adelaide lap record. New pedal buff. I did. This is my first time driving on Adelaide with the new pedals. For Phillip Island, I'm using a Spa setup as a baseline because it is a high-speed circuit, right? So I figured Spa setup would be a good place to start, and then we kind of fiddle from there. Ooh, my bad. Ah, wrong one. My bad. I was showing the wrong thing.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Do
this
you have
setup seems fine.
Do you have any moderators in your chat?
Not at the moment, no. Why is that a bot?
No, no bot. Is it? No, there's no bot. Is Hans a bot?
No, no, he's a viewer.
Oh, both suddenly mentioned F4 Phantom. I was like, what?
Oh, cold ties, cold ties, cold ties.
And boy, it was. I mean, I love me an F4 Phantom, but.
Oh,
Ooh,
you
what
actually
is.
understand that reference.
No, I don't.
Hans
What is
Hans
that?
is a Hans is a what's that game again? War Thunder?
Ah,
That
what on the.
military
Yeah,
game.
what on the
He's
enthusiast.
obsessed with it.
Fair enough then. So when he chats F4 Phantom, he just suddenly searches by F4 Phantom.
Yep.
I'm kind of Ace Combat guy myself.
You gonna get that new Ace Combat game?
Oh, definitely. I'm pre-ordering it so I get the
Ya
older
Allah,
games as well.
don't pre-order, please, for the love of God,
No,
don't
no, no, no,
pre-order.
no, no, no. If you pre-order this game, you get the older Ace Combat game as well, and that's the only reason why I'm pre-ordering it.
Ace Combat 7?
No, Zero, which is like the PS2 game.
Oh, the classic one. Okay.
They never ported it to anything anywhere else, so I'm like, yeah, you know what? That's
Is
what
it only a pre-order bonus? That's scummy. That's so scummy.
it is. So scummy.
Can you not buy it like they'll
Nah,
definitely sell it as a standalone like
nah,
premium expansion pack. Confirm. Confirm ada.
nope. They did it for Ace Combat 7 as well. They sold Ace Combat 5 as a pre-order bonus as well. So scummy. Yeah, and they didn't even sell that for the separately.
That is so scummy.
Yeah, but because they know people are willing to buy that because they never ported it to anywhere else, to any other console besides the PS2.
Fair.
But you know what? The games are worth it. It's that good.
Is it really that good? Like I never played those kind of like aerial combat games before.
It has story. The game. Oh my god! That curb is so dangerous.
Yep, very. Let's try that again. I'm still driving like my F4 line.
Yeah, I can see that. That
No, Remember the day we
I'm
drove with Inigo and Tony?
yeah, I saw. I realized that watching you drive here, the track is not that forgivable as it
It's
seems.
wide. It's very wide. I think we
Yeah,
can easily go side by side the entire lap here. That is very, very possible. So it's just a matter of who can stick their nose in the front and hold the inside line for the longest.
yeah. Oh, a race is gonna be interesting, you know.
Yeah. The lack of references too. So you just have to know where the corners are, where the elevations are, and just drive by feel.
Nice.
Uncle Roger style. Use feeling.
You just feel it. Oh,
Sounds like Okayama. You enter wide, but cold tires.
how's it? How's it? Okayama lap time? It's okay.
Pretty good. Haven't properly done laps because I'm just using the default setup still. Okayama and Phillip Island, I need to create a setup from scratch. So I don't have one, so I haven't got around to do that yet. Le Pas Adelaide, I need to spend like the first week. I'll just be formulating the setup. Second week, I'll be pushing lah.
Yeah, you know, just invite me. I can do some laps with you.
Yeah. I could use some input from you as well.
Yep.
What do you think the setup should need?
So I know using the spa as a reference.
Yeah. I
Okay.
think I could maybe increase the rear wing by like a click or two just to stabilize it a bit. I'm getting good speed, good rotation. Just that it's
Yeah.
a bit too sketchy.
Yeah, it seems like you're a bit struggling on the low speed
Mm-mm.
corner. Whoosh.
The high speed ones are fine. The medium speed and the low speeds is where I'm having a bit of trouble.
Yeah. I think you're unable to put the power down properly. That's why.
True.
Yeah, we can work with that. We can work with that.
I would estimate hot lap here is about 27, 26. 127, 126.
Hmm.
I'm only done a 129 so far, so I'm a couple seconds off.
Okay, how about this? Since you're planning to make a setup, what, for next week for the race, the first week you do setup. At the end of the first week, I'll put up a server and then we just do some runs, like overtaking and see if you can get past me, or I'll try and defend.
Yeah, that works. That'll be very, very helpful, man. So F4, immediately you go after the hairpin, it's flat out all the way. In this thing, you have to lift before you enter the long final corner.
Yeah, I can see that.
F4, just flat out, throws flat out. Because the Spa setup has a soft front ARB, so you can't change direction too quickly. Oh, there we go. New fastest lap.
There we go.
29,
You're talking 27 at.
27.
Okay, we got time to find. It's good. Seems. I don't know about you, but this track seems a bit tricky for me because it's very deceiving because of how wide and clear it is.
If it were flat, it would be incredibly simple, but it's not flat. It's got a lot of very, very harsh elevation.
Yeah.
Oh, my stream just died.
Yeah. No, it's a good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, your stream is having problems.
Have you driven on Zenvot?
Not in this game.
But like in general, do you get the vibe of Zenvot, like ACC?
Yes.
The approach here is Zenvot, honestly, with the elevation.
Yes, the elevation. I thought you were gonna say the track width because it's quite the opposite.
It is, I would say, 3 wide all the way.
But Sandwall is quite tight though.
Yeah, Zenvot is that's a great A circuit. That's why.
Yeah, but I can understand what you say. The elevation, the flow is very similar to Zandvoort. The middle sector is quite similar to the middle sector of Zandvoort is quite similar to the middle sector of this,
Mm,
where
indeed.
where it opens up. You know,
Hmm.
I do like the flow of this track. It's very nice. Okay, there you look at you go.
Yeah, I think the spa setup is working. I just need to mess with the rear wing and the rake a little bit to stabilize it. And I think we're good.
You've already done the 27 here.
What?
Have you already done the 27 here?
No, that did that. 29 was my best lap.
My God, you weren't even off track. Okay, the off track is quite punishing.
You can use all of the blue curb, but the curbs are the kind where it's flat and then suddenly it rises in the middle, halfway. So
Yeah, no.
if you're curb riding the entire way, suddenly there'll be a bump in the middle. So you just got to know where those bumps start and where they end. Ooh, turn one is like an incredibly high commitment corner. I feel like I can carry more brakes into the turn two hairpin and then smoothly exit that. My optimal is now 29 flat.
Nice.
So yeah, definitely 27. 27 is what we gotta be doing here.
Judging by driving, I think 27 low is the goal.
27 low, 26. Yeah. Because 26 is GT3 time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be
I think,
surprised if 26 high is Porsche Cup time. In fact, I would think Porsche Cup might do better because of the high speed nature. GT3s have a bit more understeer on high speed tracks, can?
yeah.
Trying to use the F4 line, see if it works. Kinda.
Ooh. Ooh, I think that line works better.
Yeah, that's how the F4s do it. They keep a tight one through the hairpin to get a better run through this final long left.
A bit wide.
So
Unlucky
I,
there.
I, I can't hear my audio though. I need to reset my stream for a bit. Can you hear anything
Uh,
on stream? Yep,
nope.
28.9. New best lap again.
No audio at all.
Okay
This
then.
happened during the endurance case as well. I had to restart my server many times.
Okay, I'm driving purely based off of instinct now and just looking at the rev lights when to shift because I can't hear anything. It's kind of good
The,
because
the,
I'm paying more attention to the cars, what the car's doing now. Okay, yeah, what I wanted to do in turn two, that long hairpin there, I did it there. I really went deep in the trail braking. That's exactly what I was looking for. The only sort of the GT3 hot lap I saw, they were using the curb like gila, dude. They were using all of the curb.
hmm.
Because the curb pun is like half a car's width worth. So you can really open up a lot of the corners by going wide.
Ooh, I don't think that line is preferable. I think the Formula line is better.
Through. You need to really hug left over the crest
Yeah.
and brake on the outside line to take the hairpin. Because if you go over the crest and you fly off to the right, you won't take the hairpin optimally.
I wonder if you ever watch real life videos of this track. Hot lap.
Um, there is, I think, back in the old days, there was the old Porsche Cup.
Yeah,
They
no,
used to do those.
I'm thinking a V8 supercar could work. I don't know why. Because you know the lack of downforce of a Porsche Cup, right? Compared
Hmm.
to I think a V8 supercar could be comparable.
Fair, yeah. I don't know if they run V8 supercar, but they used to run. This is a MotoGP
Wait,
circuit, actually.
wait, no, they gotta run. I think they do run V8 supercar at Phillip Island, no?
I mean, it's
Am I
it's
thinking?
Australia. I'll be surprised
Yeah.
if they don't.
Yeah.
They run V8
Kind
supercars
of,
anywhere.
yeah, kind of a waste if they don't. Yeah,
Yeah, my optimal is dropping. Optimal is down to a 28.5 now.
okay. Good news, they do run Phillip Island, but I don't know how recent though, because the latest video I see is 5 years ago. Oh, there's three. No, no, it's still 5 years ago. 2020. Is it?
Oh, there we go. I found the line.
You found the line?
I found the line. Just gotta optimize a bit. Oh yes. That's gonna be a low 28. Yep, 28.1. Oh, oh.
Let's
Optimal is
go.
at 27.9. Yeah, I think the spa setup works. Spa setup works. Oh yes, I'm just driving based off the feel.
Hey, for Okayama, Okayama's the final round, right? Let's just
Philip is the final round. Okayama is second last.
okay for Okayama. Let's do it since it's a free track. I think we should get a lot of people in to join. Betis, you wanna do that?
Like who?
I don't know. I know a lot of people own the Porsche Cup.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I
Sure,
can get.
I don't mind. I don't mind getting a bit of extra help for the Yama. Philip, I think you're absolutely right. I do need like right now I'm still figuring out the optimal line, right? I do need to practice going off the line to train that how to make a move, how to position myself for a pass, to attack, to defend, and see how much time I'm gaining or losing by doing that. Ooh, full throttle, no lift.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm 28.1. That's already mission accomplished.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
So realistically, I would say if I can just carry a bit more speed through these faster corners. Yeah, I'm trying to push. I'm trying to push. So you see what I mean by the elevation really can make it or break it. So you have to get the weight transferred before you hit that certain point of elevation. If not, you will understeer off because there's a point where the entry of the corner is cambered and then it suddenly becomes off camber. So if your weight is not on the front by the time you go over from camber to off camber, you're gonna terbang.
Yep, I can see that.
Yeah. So
Phew.
my big weak spot right now is the final sector, getting that turn 9, the long blind crest into the turn 10 hairpin, and then getting the exit around the final corner. I think there's a solid 1 second right there. There's 1 second, guarantee 1 second right there. I just gotta try the Formula 4 line, but I gotta brake earlier and just keep it tight all the way through 9 so I can brake for the hairpin cleanly. Everything else, I think, is just a bit of refinement. I think we're more or less there. I think this is
Mm.
already faster than all of the whatever footage I could find on YouTube.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's not proper reference, so you just have to keep
True.
going.
No, because GT3 is 26 low. I'm already doing 27 high, so that's I think I would say close enough. So 1 second lah, ideally 1 second.
So 1 second is but the expected gap.
Yep.
Okay, can work with that. We can work with that.
Yo, why did my audio disappear?
All right, gonna have to go now.
Hey, no worries, dude. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for keeping me company. We'll 3 more rounds. We'll work harder. No worries, man. Next one, we gotta cook, man. It's the ones that I'm competent at. We gotta make some moves. We gotta get some points. Definitely. Thanks, man. You go get some sleep, okay? Bye bye. Take care. Ooh. Say bye to Azib, everyone. There he goes. Well, that's the end of that. I'm trying to figure out how to get the stream audio up and running back again. I don't know why it suddenly just had a bit of a stronk. Not exactly sure what happened there. Hmm. So you guys see the footage, but you don't hear anything. That's strange. Yeah, my output is all set correctly. This is promising. This is very promising. If we can get close to top split pace here. So I'm feeling good at Adelaide and Philip, actually. Okayama is the one that we haven't really gotten much work for. Ooh, we was gonna watch the broadcast, weren't we? But let me figure out why is the audio stopped working all of a sudden. Okay, let's see. There we go. Yeah, still no audio there. Is it one of those I gotta turn it off and turn it back on again? Let's give it a try. Let's see.
Front as he won by about 5 full seconds. I'm Judah Kankipati alongside of Paul Smith here in the RaceBot TV broadcast booth. Got one more race coming up in just a couple of moments' time, so don't turn your TVs off just yet. It's Asia Pacific heading to Suzuka, and so trading one track where it's hard to pass for another. A lot of the same stories are going to carry forward.
There we go.
In
We're
terms
back.
of qualifying being important and staying out of trouble.
Let's look at the broadcast.
Experience the world's most legendary racing events with iRacing. iRacing special events allow any member to compete in full-length multiplayer races based on some of the biggest events in motorsports all year round. Compete in virtual endurance races such as the Daytona 24, Spa 24, and the Nürburgring 24 Hours. Take on some of the toughest races on the NASCAR schedule, such as the Daytona 500. We have events from disciplines all across the racing world, from the Indianapolis 500 to the Chili Bowl, from the Bathurst 1000 to the Crandon Championship. Our endurance special events utilize iRacing's team feature, where members can sign up and race together on their own team, swapping drivers throughout the race. Other events utilize iRacing Super Sessions, where you're not only racing against those on track, but against every driver taking part. And as every race progresses, watch and feel the track change with progressive time of day, dynamic weather and rain, and dynamic track debris and surface changes. Take on your favorite discipline or try a brand new racing challenge with our biggest races of the year, the iRacing Special Events. Learn more at iracing.com/special-events.
Shall we watch some Porsche? Let's take a look at the broadcast now. There we go. That's Suzuka.
Twistiness, unfamiliar, unusual track rather can be. What challenges lie in store as qualifying gets underway for our drivers here tonight. Arjuna Kankipati alongside of Paul Smith here in the Racespot TV broadcast booth. And Paul, last week, Dane Warren put on a show, a clinic at the front of the field as Coanda made it 3 wins in the 4 regions. And we're in for a similar story here today, unless someone, maybe Cooper Webster, former champion, has something to say about that. And an interesting line that you threw at him a couple of weeks ago. It's not often a champion has to re-qualify for the chance to defend their championship.
Yeah, certainly it's completely unique in terms of this series, and a great opportunity.
It's okay,
for
we had fun.
to see
It was
whether
good.
he can do so. I would feel confident. if
Always
I'm
another
Cooper,
time.
with the ability that he's got and with the team that he's got behind him. But Dane Warren, he was on another level last week.
Similar kind of to what we saw from Charlie Colland. If you're just joining us for the first time tonight, let's dive into what's changed here in the 2026 Porsche Esports Supercup.
Welcome to the Porsche Esports Supercup.
Pause. I made it into the screenshots one more time. I have another screenshot yet again. I made it. I'm on TV. Mama on TV. It's me. It's me. This was the turn 1 hairpin incident where we got shunted there. I made it. Oh, you can see a bit of damage on my front bumper too. Yes, I'm famous. I made it. 2 for 2 now. We're dead last, but we're 2 for 2. Anything else? Oh, I wonder if they got my epic recovery through 130R there. That would be cool. So many good close battles, though. It's really, really good.
The virtual One Make series with some of the fastest drivers in the world, where every lap matters and every mistake can end your season. With all drivers in the same car, tackling the same conditions, an exciting format, a brilliant prize, and the chance to make the jump from the virtual track to the real one for a full season. There are 2 ways in: official Porsche National Championships and Global Open Qualifiers.
Yeah, that's the
where
only
4
one.
race weeks will decide who rises, with the fastest drivers advancing. The regional championship will be comprised of races across 4 regions. Drivers go head-to-head across multiple rounds, but only the fastest move on. Drivers will compete across 5 full race weekends, but at the end, only one driver can claim the title of World Champion, along with the cash prize. From this pool of drivers, a select few will be chosen for the next stage. The talent shootout is not just another test, it is a chance to prove you belong in real-world racing. Here, every corner counts, every decision is judged, And only the driver with the speed, composure, and potential to step into a real race car will stand out. Is that you?
Let's take a look at what transpired a couple of weeks ago. Dane Warren off the line, able to convert, but more drama in the middle sector, all leading to chopping and changing. Damon Woods, one of the drivers, getting mixed up as a result in those distinctive Falcon Sim Racing colours. And then more drama up to the chicane, including Ji Chong Guo getting a little bit lifted up into the air. Cooper Webster was made to fight in the early stages of this race by Hugo Allen, the Auto Moves Racing Bright Blue machine. They continue their fight for second, all amidst more of the argy-bargy down at the awkward chicane in these Porsche Cup cars as drivers then began the ascent into the final sector, where different lines definitely played their part, and the opportunities for some like Michael Velasquez in the number 19 to sweep underneath on the climb to the final.
Okay, this is the Fuji recap. Let's
Fight
see.
back from Cody Death in the Falcon Sim Racing car saw him close
Let's see.
round of the Asia Pacific region, and with now a healthy gap to the cut line, drawn below 8th position, Paul. It's a lot left to fight for still, but some drivers already looking very comfortable, including Cooper.
Yeah, they certainly are, but you know, never write off those that are just outside.
You could have been there,
of
man.
top eight.
P16,
When you look
Haruki
at it,
Agazawa.
how close it is down to Cody Death in 13th, 10 points outside of the top 8. Certainly going to be intriguing to see how this season pans out.
And so let's talk about some of the storylines here in the Asia Pacific region, where that big wreck that you saw on the opening lap, Cody Death recovering up to 14th position.
Y'all hear the broadcast
Ji Chong Guo
well?
up to,
Let's just watch it
down
together,
to negative
see.
10 points once
Have
you
some
factor
fun.
in the penalty points. And so very similar to what we were talking about with our European drivers, Alejandro.
Uh-oh, what have I done? Oh no.
Everybody loves.
Take us through the
18 turns, 5.8 kilometers.
And so very similar to what we were talking about with our European drivers, Alejandro Sanchez can't really get too worried right now. Just continue to be consistent and see how the rest of the season develops, Paul.
Yeah, try and pick up the pieces and to try and get forward and get those places. That's what's going to be key, and get the results for the next 4 weeks. One thing that we have seen is that you've got to make moves to win this one. Of course, Auto Moves
next week,
Racing,
Adelaide.
one team with 2 drivers in this top 8 from last week.
Next
as
week.
well. A lot of independent roster drivers here in this region of the championship. So you've not got those big packs of the big teams of a Coanda or a Verstappen Sim Racing. So it's all about how those drivers do individually. Falcon Sim Racing, of course, a couple of those drivers, teams, should I say, in this cars.
And I wonder who's really mastered the track, putting aside the team element of things. This is a track where precision is going to be so important, the elevation that's going to roll you around this track. And so as much as it's a historic track, personal opinion, let's see what these tin tops can do today. Same Loctite race analysis, 30 minutes. They're all started. Finish.
Let's look at the qualifying lap real quick.
.8 championship.
I think there was a Dane Warren's lap that they were showing there.
Car get left. Look at the TDK
There we go.
pole on board.
The
lap.
2:0.3.
Consecutive pole award goes the way of Dane Warren and Coanda. Just shy of breaking the 2-minute barrier. Car turns into turn 1 at 260 kilometers an hour, all the way down to 115 as you roll in towards the S's. But Paul, take us through the lap.
Yeah, we're going through the snake here, and it's important to get yourself set up in the first part of this, because you carry the speed in your line all the way through these S's, through the right hand, a long
So
right hand
clean.
that then takes you towards Dunlop Curve,
Interesting. He doesn't go all the way to the right. He keeps it in the middle.
through the right hand, a long right hander that then takes you towards Dunlop Curve. This corner was reprofiled a few years ago, and it's a really challenging corner for the car.
Tight.
Tyres. Keep over to the left for Degner 1, launch the car over the curb, use gets all of the runoff on the left-hand side. Degner 2 is cambered in your favour over the curbs once again, underneath the bridge, and then you're going to head to the hairpin and get onto the anchors, get it down into that corner. Dane Warren rotation, lovely bit of rotation on that car. You then come through 130R, absolutely Harry Flatters through here. You're foot down into the Axminster, heading towards Spoon. This is one of the trickiest corners on the circuit. Throw it in, but you're braking and turning at the same time to set yourself up for the second part of Spoon. Important to carry the speed.
Oh
out
my
the corner.
God.
Don't go too far wide, that'll give you enough track and invalidate
So
your lap time.
precise.
Now down the back stretch, past the small pit lane for the west layout at Suzuka, and then one of the most famous corners then through 130R. Over the curbs, not too far wide, get over to the left hand side and into the chicane at the end of the lap. Launch it over the curbs, that's what this car can do. Through the last corner, keep it over to the right hand side for the shortest run to that timing line.
It looks so
Holy
easy,
moly.
but if only we could all do it. Dane Warren, about a 10th clear of Cooper Webster, defending champion.
Hey, they got
Commander
our
of
car
Red Bull
liveries
Sim
this
Racing,
time.
Get ready to
Can we
rain
see ours?
into their battle on the front row. Hudson Hughes in the paddock.
Two
GG
flat. The fact
number
that they
8
were
slots in
only the
inside
only
of
two
David
cars
Woods
in the
the
two
Ford Sim
flats.
Racing number
Everyone else
12.
is 201 and
Cody
above.
Makes it another one of those teal and blue
Nuts.
Porsche Cup cars alongside of Hussein Huang on row 3. Hugo Allen, Charlie Jameson, a couple of drivers in the thick of the fight a couple of weeks ago. They split row 4, while to complete the top 10, it's Wu Yu Cheng and Xavier Kane. Joss Zhang and Eric Shaw roll through 11th and 12th with Koshihiro Tamai and Aidan Schweikert behind them. Leela Sen and Cooper Prout 15th and 16th respectively. Down to Corey Lazarus,
I'm
Metsu
there.
Kanjui and Haruki Akazawa alongside of Chandramoli and Undan. Your top 20 split by just over 2 seconds. Dow
Ooh, hang on, I gotta take a picture. Yeah, I'm on TV. I'm on TV. I am privateer. Yee. Oh,
Brady,
car looks
Bradley
gorgeous.
Setters, 21st and 22nd, with Mikko Pirinen and Jae Hee Han, 23rd and 24th. First
Man,
driver
it was
with no time
such
on
a big
pit.
fumble though. Where were we? P20? Yeah, P20, man. Damn. We got Akazawa and Methasit for sure. Yeah, Corey was the aggressive prick, right? Who's before Corey? Cooper, Lazen. Yeah, we could have been behind Lazen at the very least, I would say. 15. Yeah, Aiden Schweikert onwards. I've driven against a lot of these guys. Xavier, Eric, Wu Yu Cheng. These are very, very fast guys. Eric did a pretty good comeback too.
Corey Lazarus, Metsik Klanchui, and Haruki
Yeah, I think
Akazawa.
Jahe and
Alongside
Velasquez,
of
Michael, they
Brady,
didn't qualify well,
Jae Hee
unfortunately.
Han, 23rd and 24th. First driver with no time on the board. And then Byron Pierce.
Yeah,
John,
Michael on the back.
Velasquez got some work to do from 27th position. But once again, draw the line. 8th position and below find themselves in a rather uncomfortable situation. Those at the front of the field, making those at the back wait until the lights begin to build and we go racing, Paul.
Cody Deave setting himself up in 5th place, in for a good points haul if he can stay in this. So much history in other formulas. A few people.
Has deciding champion. Lots of just waiting for one more driver at the Get Championships. It's on the clock. Engines rev.
Here we go.
Let's go. Good start from Warren. He's going to cover off Cooper Webster
LB.
instantly as we drop down to
Meow.
turn 1. There's 3 wide just outside of the top 15. But Warren, Webster, Hughes, Woods, no change inside of the top 4. In fact, make that no change in front of the top 11. As we'll begin the climb now up through the S's. Hugo Allen and Charlie Jameson, 7 and 8. That's the first bits of side-by-side activity. With the slow crawl, snaking back and forth, one way then the other. Momentum in these cars, so hard sometimes to hold on to. And everyone aware of that. No troubles through the opening sector.
Koshiro Tamai has been making some moves in the early stages of this race, just outside the top 10 for that young man. But yeah, as we go through into the Degner's deceptive corners, are these so easy to make a mistake through here, especially in lap 1. Cold tyres, remember.
I see me there.
You got to get those tyres.
Yeah, that's where Corey's gonna dive here.
Temperature, then into the hairpin now, and Dane, he's got a small gap at the front, but it's not comfortable.
Look at that mess.
No,
What an absolute mess.
Wide might have been Bradley Setter as he's down 3 from the start of this race. Roll through turn 12 and into Spoon Curve, which is so awkward, and especially when
I'm
you're
on
side
TV.
by side, 2 rows deep. Haruki Yakazawa pushed out, and you can get yourself stranded on
Wait, no, they're gonna get my spin on TV.
curve. Even worse,
Hang
when
on,
you
hang
get
on.
stranded alongside of someone
Meow.
else. Corey Lazarus pushes
I'm gonna make it 3 wide. I'm gonna make it
and
3
now as
wide.
they run up to 130 off
Meow.
for the first time. Are we going to be 3 wide?
Yes, we are.
Is the answer to that.
Meow.
Car almost completely into the grass.
Meow. And then I
eventually. One goes for a spin. That's Chandrabali and Andan. He's
That's
held on to it
me.
quite remarkably, but the tyres screaming underneath him.
I have held on to it quite remarkably indeed. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay, that's my 5 seconds of fame. That's it.
Not a good move was that. He was the one who was out on the grass.
I touched grass. I absolutely did.
Not the most intelligent of moves, if you ask me personally. But there you go.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Not the most intelligent move after all. Ooh, 3 wide and third one.
Come on, look over your shoulder, please. Well, I mean, we've managed to avoid a major disaster there, but it wasn't the best of rejoins. But yeah,
Gotta love the
Woods
broadcasters
now
just calling my bluff.
Hudson Hughes. I mean, Hudson Hughes had a good launch actually at the very start of the race, but was not able to challenge Cooper Webster into turn 1, and now starting to lose position. So those Falcon cars just starting to work together. Cody Deef looking.
Hey, despite all that though, the fact that we were P20 and our pace was, between 15 and 20, I think that's where I lie. Yeah, we definitely could be fighting for points at the very least in the top 15. But yeah, things could have been better. That whole 130R incident, yeah, it wasn't 130R itself. It started from Spoon when I let Jaehi pass on the inside of Spoon. Akazawa also squeezed in there, tried to go on the inside. You can't do anything. You can't close the gap because there's another car already on the tail. So yeah, the exit out of Spoon was what set off the chain of events that inevitably led us to going to dead last. And also just me completely overcompensating through 130i. I was like, oh, I have to go on the grass because if I don't, I'm gonna get shunted. Because I just could not see who's on my side, I had no idea.
Keane wants to move forward and get some big points.
Remember, it's a paddock GG sandwich, unless you name your sandwiches after the bread around them. Falcon Sim Racing doing a good job, but the team game's not being played. Damon Woods already slightly pulling clear as we roll back up over the top of the entry in towards Spoon Curve. Bit of separation now starting to build through the field
Ooh,
as well.
so close.
That's important because behind Cody Deeth, Kusheng Hung, Hugo Allen, Charlie Jameson not showing the speed on these opening couple of laps of those at the very front of the field. Surely not in towards 130R. Cody Deeth is going to be setting up into the Casio triangle if he can get a good run off the exit. Hard to do so when you're so close to the gearbox of the car in front. It allows Hughes to just roll his speed up into the braking zone and hold on to 4th position at the end of lap number 2.
Deef just getting that curb a little bit wrong. It unsettled the car slightly. That means he doesn't get the best run off of the chicane. Back downhill towards turn number 1. But yeah, definitely exciting racing at the front here, although Warren and Webster are together, so Warren's not able to get away from Cooper Webster at the front. Meanwhile, Cody Deeth, young man from Australia, looking for places to make a move by him, but through the S's here, really, you can't make that move. You've got to be patient.
Look at this blood and his ultra wide. You can see his side mirror there. That's good awareness.
You know, my job is fight, but I've been proven wrong many
versus Red Bull Sim Racing. It's like at WrestleMania. A big end of the day, he's not.
I think as far as our race went, that's pretty much it, right?
no quite
On lap 8, there was our spin,
today
but I don't think
in
it's going to
our
be.
European region.
Hey, we got screen time, okay? We got our screen time.
Yeah, leapers. You got to remember as well. The
We're fighting for
asphalt
scraps in the back.
him, you would say, on the-
Surprisingly, there was a bit of rubber on track as well, I felt.
And, with it being
A bit of
40
rubber. I think it
degrees
was
41
building up.
degrees ago.
And the temp was still very, very hot, but it was dropping
In this field
as the race progressed.
championships as well. We saw Hugo Allen last week. He's a driver with real world experience. So this isn't necessarily two drivers.
Yeah, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do against a real world driver? What do you want me to do?
The only two who have experience in the Supercup. What that been to and at a
Ooh,
serious level, but when
dive.
you're competing in sort of, you only get better by facing the best drivers. And if you can get yourself into
Look at that.
the Esports Supercup, you're going up against some of the very best sim racers in the entire world. So there's no better test than the Super.
Could it be Josh Sang, 14 years young already?
God damn. Look at this Bloods setup right here. Man's flexing that trophy cabinet. Looks like he's done karting probably. What is that? A Simagic?
Look at the trophy stacked up.
Nah, looks like a Fanatec DD. The old podium DD, Thrustmaster shifter. Yeah, he's got the keyboard. Keyboard represent. God damn. He's 14 years old?
Behind him, though, as they climb up into the Degners.
Yep, definitely karting. Look at that body sway. 100% karter there. Yeah. This is what I'm up against, man. I'm up against children. Literal children who have everything.
Touch the curb on the right, launch the right side tyres into the air, settle the car
Holy
down
moly.
quickly onto the brakes in a straight line, and then roll underneath the track. There's not many tracks where you do that.
I think Josh Zhang, if we go by his trophy count at the age of 14, is going to need a few more shelves there. That is for sure. Looking at that collection, my goodness.
That's such a
I've got
karting
slight
move to
trophy
kind of
jealousy
elbows out, lean your
compared to
body.
my trophies that I've got set up behind me, but you can look at the effort that he's putting in there, and what he's having to do to work the wheel. The very best drivers you will see, like a Cooper Webster or Dane Warren, they look like they're hardly doing anything with the wheel. They're just at one with the car, and they're not having to fight it. Whereas you'll see some drivers who may be towards the rear of the field that are fighting that car. They've not quite got the car set up how they want it to be, and they'll be working that wheel a bit more. That, of course, puts more energy into the tyres, and that means
Ooh, what wheel is that?
you overheat them,
Eric
and
Xiao,
it just makes
Taiwan.
things worse. But
That's a
right
weird
now,
wheel. Don't think I recognize
Eric
it.
Xiao is the one putting the pressure on.
University student, 3 years in. So his studies, he squeezes Shira
Oh,
Tamai
clean
all the
move
way
by
to the wall,
Eric.
and then
Very well.
that really pinches him on entry. Able to carry a bit more speed, slightly 9 seconds down the road for 11. He's left Tamai to focus a bit more. 14 drivers, Paul. The next
Makes me fitting at this level, and you think that
Ooh.
I'd love to be their dad. You know, it's quite
Super.
quite the thing, but it's great to see this talent coming through. Look at that round the outside of the hairpin, round the outside. Move.
Cooper Prout pushed the arm. Jae-hee Han.
Yeah, this is
pulls
Jae-hee.
alongside, and now,
Man, he went from
as they
dead
try
last to
both
P15.
inch their cars in
I went from P15 to dead last. I went the other way around.
front. Jae-hee Han, a professional racing driver in South Korea, racing in the Hyundai EN1 class. Sounds
That
like a
explains
very
it.
interesting
He's a
production
real-world
based
racing
sort of
driver.
racing.
In Korea.
This is, I think,
That
at this
explains
point
it.
on the road. The very cool thing is the newly announced Porsche 911
Oh, this is
GT4
Layson.
car. It's not a simple switch, but from
Blood's got a... That looks like a triple screen. Yeah. Man, he can see on his left and right. Oh, again, keyboard represent. Keyboard represent. He's got a nice setup though. Looks like some kind of Supercup with the Asher
Well, I
wheel.
understand. You buy one car, it
Yeah,
can race
very
as a
cool.
GT4 or a Cup car, so decent on the wallet.
Some lip
Those
smacking action
that
there.
have the budget to do so. 1.2 seconds at the front of the field. Dane
Look at him
Warren
go.
heard what Paul Smith was saying earlier and said,
This is what I'm up
let me pull
against.
clear.
This is what I'm up against. Everyone's got triple screen.
If somebody with a
Okay,
large
okay, hang on. Eric had a single screen just now. I saw. Though, huge respect to him.
wants to
All the way in
to
the
give
front.
me very much.
Looked like he was doing it on his like
Yeah, it's,
college dorm too.
now,
They said he
1.3
was a
seconds.
university student.
Yeah,
Huge respect.
it's-
Huge respect to people
I'm thinking,
at that
do you know
level
what?
using single
Sprint
screen.
is not quite
The kind of trust you gotta have.
Behind, then Fisher the outside, and
It is kind of a
Crowd's
mental
racking up
thing
the
too.
off-tracks right now, no question about
Oh
that.
boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Three
3 wide.
to the Casio triangle, with Kraut having to be very aggressive.
Hey,
On Leela set time up through the car, the late
be careful at points and around grass and accumulate incident points and to rack them now. And just the concentration on the face, just looking across at possibly a little sort of timing to see what's going on, and a move to the inside from the 10. That's Byron Pierce.
doing a good job to get down to the APAC car now on bar. Back up the straddle in some of these special 20-odd seconds. These drop a continued mistakes.
oh,
and
someone's
fighting
gone
do
off.
Not help either.
who's that? Someone's gone
Car
off.
straight on.
Yeah, Cooper Prout, I think. Maybe
Oh,
calls
Cooper.
as well.
Yeah,
Cooper went out.
That's a big slowdown penalty from that gaggle. Nicely done then. Flag.
So at least one driver having to return to pit lane. That is required. At least one driver.
Onto pit road has got nicely done there. Worth pointing out, Anandai is onto pit road, has got a mechanical warning flag.
So at least one
That's
driver
me. I'm in the
having
pits.
to return to pit lane. That is required. Around the outside, Byron Pierce losing out slightly. It holds the inside through the next part. It's a couple of drivers.
Yeah,
that
that messed me up pretty bad.
Plenty of opportunist moves. Corey Lazarus makes one there on
They also
Leela
completely
Sen.
butchered
However,
my dad's name.
J.E. Hahn, he's 11 spots up
Oh,
today.
what happened there?
Byron Pierce was +9, but now he's in the grass and seemingly done.
Oh no, his wheel is gone.
Is that a failure? Is that going to be a wheel failure, I wonder?
Is that a
Because
DNF?
the car, when it was sat there in the
Looks like a
grass
DNF.
there, the wheels seem to be just pointing hard in one direction. So I
Yeah.
don't know what's happened there, but certainly I think that's pretty much game over. Oh no, Pierce has got running again.
Song, that's just
Now you're showing your age with one direction.
no, it's just right there though.
Look at that, man. Another
All
child.
behind Hugo
Triple screen again. Look at that. All the way. God dang.
Allen, Ollie Jameson, Hu Sheng Hong, Wu Yu
Carter as well. Just looking at the body
Chen,
lean, I know
Xavier
immediately.
Kane, all separated
Looking
by
into the
about 3
corner,
seconds
looking
for the
at
time being.
using
Charlie
all those
Jameson,
triple screen to his advantage.
Yeah, Jameson.
God dang.
We spoke
Yep, look at that.
to,
Head
Charlie
looking
last
into the
time,
corner.
just
Body leaning the other
need to
way.
make some step grid.
for that week.
Yeah, we just
So,
kind of we're out for like 3-4 laps here
so
while
the
we
rear
repair,
view,
don't we?
Hu Shen experience. Jameson compete against what it
Ground. Very games is, but it was competitive. Even like really high B, Porsche have supported.
Yeah,
sim
Zhong
racing
P26 as well.
certainly.
He's in the pit, but
symbols, the rear
couldn't get
first
the
step.
jump on him.
Esports Junior Pro. It's a global, open, easy, a bit more wide.
is for sure, and that is good. That's
Whereas in particular 24 a couple of months ago. Spun around was
No, what happened here?
Jae-hee,
Incident.
Nürburgring 24 a couple of months
Oh,
ago.
Jae-hee got
There's
out.
how Jae-hee found
Yeah, but
himself spun
Jae-hee
around.
recovered though.
Spun around was Corey Lazarus as well as they slink up through the S's. Now,
Again, Corey, man. Corey, mother flippin' Lazarus. Respectfully, he's so aggressive. He's taking people out. He's also taking himself out.
I'm pretty sure that
There's
was
a pattern. It
self-inflicted
happened in the
moment
first
as he
race. It's
begin the
happening in the
left,
second
but
race as well.
climbed up in towards the Degners.
Oh,
See
he's
what happened here.
behind Metasit now.
yeah, getting caught up in the car behind.
God damn.
Just the slightest. What's happened there is he's had to sort of get on to sort of lift off the throttle. He's got those few spots. Qualification.
No, that's going to be unforgiving. No margin for error. And then over to Okayama and Phillip Island. Oh, one of my favorite tracks on iRacing to close out this Asia Pacific Regional Championship. An opportunity for go seconds and behind Hugh.
I'm still in the pit. I'm still not out.
Temperature. Very. Get on. Everything's been realising. You have to get a pro going to be.
Mine before I go to sleep. Once again, still.
Yep.
Oh. Hang on, what happened there? Contact?
Why Zhang is a
Oh, netcode. Netcode.
Why Zhang is
Look
a
at
lap
that.
car got a black flag as well as around in front of some of your top drivers. Some of your
Oh,
back there.
that's going to be damage.
In front of Xavier Kane.
Ooh.
Good spot. I had just assumed that.
Yeah, that was car number 26. That was Zhong that spun.
There's only one choice right now. Head back to pit lane. Byron Pierce and Mikkel Pirinen battling for 20.
Okay, I am out. I am out by this point.
At this point, with 3 minutes left to go, but stay
I
out
had
of
to
trouble.
overtake him.
Might be something left to pick up.
I tell you what, if you're those Xavier Kane and those around him, that's the last thing they would have wanted.
I don't know if
to
that was
see,
netcode or was that
fighting.
like actual
When you're a
contact, but
lap
it looked like
down,
netcode. There was like
fighting
a
with
couple of
those
feet
that are
off
on
the car.
same lap as you that were involved in their own fight.
Oh, that was unfortunate for
I
him.
think
He did
that's a
double
little bit
spin,
of,
lost his wing too,
racecraft needs to be learnt
and his
there,
engine
perhaps.
definitely got damaged there
I've
from
been on
that.
pit road once already.
Warren, Verstappen Sim Racing and Oracle Red Bull Sim Racing combination of. And now time between weeks 2 and 3 for us to see if the gap is going to shrink even further. The turnaround between the end of these regional championships and the start of the Porsche Esports Supercup is not a question about that. Cost some of these drivers a little bit. And Mike with the white flag in hand.
It's comfortable, isn't it? It's comfortable again for Dane.
He's just chilling in the front.
Positions. Let that
He's
be
just
the-
hot lapping on his own.
Going to be excited. And at the Bathurst bind, Warren's that experience also.
Watch it, he'll go and set the fastest lap of the race. Maybe just
Look
been
at
taking
him.
it
He's
a
going
little bit
all on the
easy
grass
this
too.
lap. Watch it, he'll go and set the fastest lap of the race now that I've said that. Through 130.
He touches the grass and he goes fine. I touch the grass and I completely lose my shite.
Yeah, just needs to keep it.
They are on a different
mistake-free
level, man.
to the end of the
Like,
lap.
how are they transitioning onto the tarmac in a clean enough way?
3 sprint and main victories in his Porsche Esports Supercup career. It's ready to add to those totals. Already now 2 in the
Oh, there we
regional
go. Check out flag.
championships here. As Coanda Esports once more reign supreme. Solid response. Decent tries. Started in
So, and quite a
Pretty good, pretty good.
so was managed. Trilux move for the race. Well, pick your poison here. There's plenty from which to work, but I think ultimately the fight between the couple sweeping through the opening sector, likely to take the cake. Hudson Hughes and Hugo Allen. Hughes out wide. Door open for the auto moves number 4 to slip through. Don't need to tell Hugo Allen twice. The 22-year-old takes advantage up into the Essence. Our results. Allen Hughes, top 10 blocks game to avoid that same pain. Haruki and then Michael Velasquez, Dowell, Brady, Byron Pierce, Mikkel Pirinen, Bradley Setters, Wei Zhong, and Chandramali Anandan. All of those that saw the green flag, unfortunately, not all seeing the checkered flag. A bit more trouble here and there.
Oh well.
He wanted with Paul Smith.
season.
Pick the absolute shit out of my own driving, but I mean the results don't really lie. And from what I heard, the Euro guys did.
It is what it is, I suppose. It is what it is. It do be like that sometimes, baby. Should we do a quick race at Spa for fun? I don't see why not. I do want to hop on over to Destiny for a bit after this. It's 6:30 in the morning. I'm not sweating as much as I thought I would. This is kind of fine, but it is hot. It is very, very hot. Like I said, the only ventilation is coming out of my PC. It's cold air too. That's how good the cooling is. I'm getting cold air from my PC. Do y'all want to check out AC Rally, Greece? You want to check out some greasy driving or maybe some evolutionary driving? Yeah, let's do a Porsche Cup race. Why not? Ah, there we go. Charlie Collins. Let's do a Porsche Cup race, shall we? Ooh, that was something I wanted to do. Yes, I wanted to do the Ferrari qualifier at Olton. Give that one a go. Yeah, we can try that. We can definitely try that. But let's do one race first. I'm feeling racy. Sixteen two. Christian Lindbom. Yeah, we can do a lot better than this. Gotta try to do a high 16 at least. Nice and smooth. These feel like optimal conditions given how cloudy it is, so should be good to race in. Well, that was all kinds of schlop. There we go. Once you got the line, tires are warm enough. No problem there. Yeah, still a bit on the cold side, the tires, but they're fine. APAC, APAC, Apex. Too late on the lift. Okay.
17.786.
$17 already, pretty damn good. Second and a half off. Get those tires nice and toasty. Then we can start talking. Also, Casti, Hans, I'm sorry I left you all on red. I can look at chat now, we're free. Yes, there we go. Got the input, nice. Understeer there. A little late on the lift as well.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Okay, that's close to my all-time best. Definitely room for improvement.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Oh, come on. Did I curb it too much? And there's a lot of grip. A lot of it. There we go. That was cleaner. Much, much cleaner. That'll be worth about a tenth alone. Yeah, once you know, you just know. You don't fear Eau Rouge anymore. No, too big of a hop.
Left side, clear on the left.
Yes, quick on and off. Quick on and off. I'm feeling like I can definitely be going flat out through there to Blanchemont.
17.46.
Very risky turn one there. Yeah, the smoother you are, you gotta use the grip, but not all of it, because that kind of bogs you down ever so slightly. All right. No, I'm happy with those times in optimal conditions. We can do a 16 because top split is doing 15 highs, 15.8, 15.9. So if we can do a 16 mid, a 16 high, I think that's a good place to be relatively. At least we can fight for some positions at the very least. Feels good. I don't know about y'all, but is the heat secretly making me better? Like not having a fan blowing in my face? Where are we? Oh, we're dead middle. Ooh, if Christian Lindbaum is up here, that means we are definitely the top. Yep, Pedro Lucas Martins. Yep, we're in top split for sure. We're in top split. Let's not embarrass ourselves then. Yo, I held the Simagic GT Neo wheel the other day. It felt awesome. It felt so good. Quality time.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Whew, let's go. Let's wang. Okay, we got 2 laps of quali this time. I'm thinking we only have 1 lap, so I gotta really warm the tires up. We don't have to. it flip up too much. Steady.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Still a bit of a gap.
Cut that corner and got to slow down.
I figured that would happen. Don't open it up too much. .16 flat pole position. Vito Crowai. Yeah, this is optimal conditions, so it's going to be super fun to race with. Bit of a bigger lift. Let's not mess this lap up now. Let the car pick up some speed.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Yeah, we do. Slightly under the grip there. Ew, that was a bit clumsy. Was not holding the threshold. Oh, off track, of course, so close. That would have been a 17 and a half. Yeah.
There's the flag. It's over.
I would have really liked that. 17 and a half. That would have been here. We would have been P12. Oh, well, I guess it's last to top 10 at least. Let's see. Love a good battle. Let's see. Bite point. Let's try 42%. Give it a bit more of a oomph. There we go. I'm not doing any favors to myself. Ooh, someone's actually done a 15.9.
Field is 3,487.
Yep. We're in top split, all right. We're in
Let's take opportunity.
Splitus Topicus. Do you want the BB to be down? Nah, let's keep it neutral. Yeah. As long as we get to the top 10, we should be fine.
5 cars left to grid.
Here we go. Country roads to the bed. Bomb Mandinga. I believe. Mav, you've been here the whole time? Where have you been? After the race ended, we were watching the broadcast. I had screen time, Mav. I had like 10 seconds worth of screen time. My spin at 130R got caught on the broadcast.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, absolute giga start that.
Left side. Still hold. Car on your left, 2 wide. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. You got it, slow car on the right. Car on. Clear on the right.
Oh, he gave me damage. He gave me damage. He gave me damage, the
Let's make
prick.
sure we rejoin safely. Car approaching, keep right.
Oh, he gave me damage, the little prick. What a start, though, am I right? What an start. It's okay, it's okay. Did I not give him space? I know, I lifted. I did all the things correctly. Hang on, Jose Serrano. Is it the Jose Serrano, the Gran Turismo guy? Every single time I get a good launch, then some moron who can't, moron who doesn't know how to go too wide through Eau Rouge, tries to go too wide through Eau Rouge, fails horribly, kills someone in the process. Circle of life. Oh, Christoph Lambchops is in front. Try to get him. You are cooking, I see. What's for dinner today? Okay, let's work our way up. Let's work our way up. I know, right? The start was absolutely incredible. Was not expecting them to leave that much space on the inside, but there was, so I just... Whoop! Don't mind if I do.
Car stop on the left. You got it, slow car on the right.
Oh, there we go. We're gonna try to get these 3 cars at least.
42.423.
Oh, but it's a ginormous gap to the top 15 though. Oh, we are gaining. I thought we had damage going up through Eau Rouge there because my car suddenly lost control. But nah, it was just my car's balance was unsettled by the little taps, so I couldn't keep going. Shame. If it were just a little bit of a slide, I could have got it, but we went. Too much momentum was transferred during the shunt. I had to. Couldn't catch it entirely. Ooh, close one. I see the 4 cars in front fighting. We are getting close. There we go. 4 cars heading to turn 1.
0.478.
There's a strange bounce over the turn 1 apex for some reason. That doesn't usually happen with other cars. Given how sensitive this car is to the little bumps, I'm not surprised. Yeah, Christoph and Jalen here are actually really, really quick. I think they were in the front. They've just spun to the back. Oh, is that so? Let me fix that on the straight. Let me get to a straight. Let me get to a straight. That better?
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 16.349. You got a slow car on the right.
There we go. Is that a lot better?
18.444. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Is it okay now, Mav? Don't want it to be too loud where it overpowers my voice. You went back to the same. Oh, my bad. Damn it. Still too soft, eh? I gotta wait for the straight. There we go. Starting to feel like a bit of a party now. Is that better?
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 16.313.
I increased it.
18.49.
What are we thinking? Six cars all ahead.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear.
No, my mic is too low. Is that it?
Left side. Clear on the left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
A little clumsy through there.
There's an incident ahead.
Ooh, that is an incident.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear. 18.782.
What about now? Has it been like this the entire stream? Sheesh. I didn't really touch it since last time. Oi, be careful now. Oh, I'm brake dragging quite a bit. 4 seconds to P17.
The leader is running 16.334.
Sheesh. We get it. You're quick.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. Look for opportunity.
A little bit better. All right. I'll have to adjust it later after the stream. Thanks for letting me know. Or else I would not have known. Yeah, Jalen is getting close. He might try to go for a move. 5 more laps. We're just over halfway.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear on the right.
The hit wasn't intentional, but the switchback was. Woo! Woohoo! Woohoo! Zooey mama. I got you, girl. I got you. 5 seconds to Steven.
18.872.
Come on, 6 seconds to P15. I need to be at least P15, I think, to gain I rating, otherwise I'm gonna lose. This one might be off. Oh, barely, barely, barely. Keep it, keep it. There we go. We're fine. Position, position. What am I doing? Wake up, wake up. Oh, gained some, lost some. Come on, guys, make some chaos. Oh, come on. Too tight. Ooh, went airborne there for a bit.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Melina, welcome in. Fancy seeing you here. Thank you so much for the raid. Came in at a good time. Good thing it didn't happen while we were doing the Porsche Cup.
2 more. Let's
We
go.
just finished round 2 of the Porsche Esports Supercup at Suzuka.
The car in P1. Just at the fastest
Unfortunately,
lap.
we got taken out and we
16.265.
finished dead last in the Asia Pacific region. So here we are, just cutting our losses at another weekly race at Spa, trying not to lose my control. Welcome in, everyone. Make yourselves comfy. If you'll excuse me for like a couple of seconds, I'm trying not to completely lose control here. Thank you for the follows, guys. Hang on, hang on. It's quite far away. I can't see what's happening.
Lap for you.
Oh, holy dive bomb. Easy, 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 girl. Easy. 2 more laps, 2 more laps, 2 more laps, 2 more laps. Hang on, hang on. Jeez, how was the stream? Were you doing more TCRing? Speaking of TCR. Oh, incident,
You've got
incident,
a slow car on
incident,
the left. Slow car
incident.
ahead. Go left.
Ooh. Oh, are they okay? Not a scratch. I gotta learn a lot about how to drive the TCR from you, because you're obviously a lot better at the TCRs than me. I've been meaning to get into TCR racing, maybe from next season onwards. I'd like to really get into it. Once this whole Porsche Cup thing is over. Porsche Cup is going to be my main car, of course, but I do love a good TCR. Coming from Race Room, I have a fair bit of experience with the TCRs on Race Room and Assetto Corsa. I'm thinking, oh well, how hard can iRacing's one be? Very hard is the answer. Very hard. Guys, you gotta understand, my chat is like really far away from my screen. I gotta squint just to read them. So if I do, that'll be minus 69 brain cells from my driving here. The last thing I want to do is end up in a wall. Although it's the final lap, this guy behind me is probably going to try to do a giga dive bomb any second now. I'm just going to try to not let him do that.
Car right.
Oh, he's here, he's here.
Keep to the left.
He's here, he's already here.
Clear.
Why are you like this?
Left side.
Oh, no, you don't.
Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the right.
Oh, no, you
Still
don't, you
there, hold
cheeky
your line.
bastard.
Clear.
Oh.
You just got the white flag. That means 1 more lap to go. Car on
Ah.
your left. Car approaching. Hold.
You see what happens? God damn it.
22.067.
Single screen shenanigans. I had no idea he was over there. Let's get Thiago at least. Oh, that was nasty. That was a nasty move. Good on him. I mean, Jalen stuck it on the outside. But the other guy, the red car Porsche, he did not. Oh, I binned it.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting.
Are we okay? Are we okay? You're okay. Girl. You're okay. Slow down. Park it. Anybody over there?
Got
No.
wheel damage.
Yeah. Okay. There. Okay. We're done.
You've got damage on the left side.
Oh no! Oh yes!
Car
Big
approaching,
damage!
keep
Big
right.
damage!
We've got damage on the back end.
Yeah, that's it.
Required
It was going
repairs
so
are
well
6 minutes.
until it
57
wasn't.
Seconds. Optional repairs are
That's not
3
ideal.
minutes. 13 seconds.
Ah, it
All
is
the
what it
damage
is.
repairable.
It is what it is, isn't it? What happened? What happened through the bus stop there? What on earth happened? The red one did a dive bomb when I was trying to close the door. Yeah, I overcompensated, right? Because you have to. Because if I don't make this, I'm gonna go into him, and then he's gonna be like, "Ooh, I'm gonna report you, boo-hoo." Right? I do get a perfect run, right? No overlap here. I do squeeze in here. This son of a clown. Yeah. Also netcode. Thank you, iRacing. Thank you. Thank you for your delightful iRacing. I upgraded my internet. I upgraded my network switch. Apparently, they did an update where they improved the network. Yeah, to hell with that. I'm still getting murdered by nothing. Don't you love it? Don't you love it when you get murdered for no reason? Yeah, I don't think it was the fault. This is no one's fault, but iRacing's fault. Yeah. We pay $15 a month for this shit. I think it would have been close. I mean, yeah, I did close the gap. I was planning on closing the gap. It would have been at least side by side through turn 1 at least. Like I could have defended, but man, that just went horribly wrong. Horribly wrong. I had to break early through here too, whereas he had the racing line. He gave me just enough space on the inside there for me to hold it tight. Then barely sunk it. Tis was much sad. iRating go down even more. No, it's always the fixed series, man. It's always the fixed series where I lose everything. Also, okay, proper welcome in everyone. Nibble my nan. Oh, okay, hang on. New people, new names to make fun of. This is my favorite hobby. Let's go. Who do we got? Nibble my nan. I would rather not. Your nan's biscuits, maybe, but not your nan herself. Mary Grids, Melina. What's that? Is that a doctor? Doctor 1010? Or I don't know. I can't read that. It's far away, right? My chat is on like my laptop screen, like a meter away, and the text is small. I'm trying to read here. If I butcher your names, I'm sorry. You can just tell me how to pronounce it in the chat. Kylo Greenway, love that. Is that a take on Star Wars, Kylo Ren, but like, you know, Kylo Green? I don't know. Love Porsche 247. You love Porsche 247. I like Porsche 992. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna be good friends. The what? The kinky kid? The chinchy kid. I get it. Good, nice try trying to avoid the Twitch auto mod there with the name. I know you're a kinky fellow, but you replaced the K's with a C. Eh? Thought I wouldn't catch that, didn't you? You kinky kid. Stefano! Hello, Stefano. Tau, 21, Matt, and Bill Wilkins. Bill Wiskins? Oh, I love your names. Bill Wiskins. Porsche. Love Porsche. We love a good Porsche. Number go down. Top split, by the way. Top split activities. Absolute clown show. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it do be. Looking at the pace, we could have easily been in, I think, 11 to 13 around there. That would have been nice. Even there would have gained us quite a bit of ratings, but nothing we could do. We're just going to leave it as it is. Ooh. Optima. Ha! No one's doing the Optima. God damn it. Okay, while this happens, though, could be Chinchi as in Cincy. Oh, Cincy. Okay, Cincinnati. Okay, I see. Cincy kid. Nah, I like kinky with a C much better. Speaking of nibbling, I must eat. Thank you, Melina. There are 3 more rounds for the Porsche Esports Supercup. Next round is in a couple of weeks at Adelaide. Yeah. If anyone needs to get laid, we can get laid at Adelaide. I'm feeling confident for this one. For the first time, I'm actually pretty competent at Adelaide. After that, we have Yamamama at Okayama. Also, I'm pretty confident because I'm quite good there. And last but not least, Phillip Island, which is a complete wild card because no one has driven there ever in the history of this new Porsche Cup existing. This is the first time anyone's driven this year. There's no reference lap online. There's no guide. There's nothing. Ain't nobody know what it's going to be like. It's going to be fun. It's a fun, tricky track though. So those are the next 3 rounds. As of now, I am sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard with a nice round 0. Nice big goose egg, dead last. Round 1 was at Fuji a couple of weeks ago. We qualified last, ended last. So we made a good haul, 10 positions up, and then we got taken out and dead last. Same thing at Suzuka. We started this time, not dead last, started P20 out of like 30. We were fighting, we got quite a lot of positions off the start, and we made our way through lap 1, and then I did a funny thing by going 3 wide on the outside of 130R. I know. And then I did a spin, and then I saved it, and then you can figure out what happened from there. We were lost basically. Things happened. Shite hit the fan. So yeah, we're sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard, not doing very well. As the only Malaysian representative there, I could be doing a lot better. I'm really trying. Future netcodes to, yeah. It just sucks being Asian. That's just the thing. iRacing hates us Asians. No matter how good your internet be, it's just like, if you're Asian, screw you. Have a netcode. Free of charge. Actually, not free of charge. I'm paying $15 a month for a foot's worth of netcode. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. What else? His nan is tasty. Really? Tasty as in she tastes good? Or like, does she have good taste? No, I would go for the latter, honestly. Speed of Light 2 would be an easy start. What have I missed? What have I missed? There's so much happening. Hang on, let me go one by one. Did someone say TCR? I did. I do love and TCR. I've got the TCR for this season, but I haven't actually done a single race because I'm really off the pace. I'm like two seconds off. I'm 2 seconds off the top split pace. I'm like, okay, I want to bring my pace down to at least a second to half a second off top split before I do the races. I've got the Hyundai. I do love a good Hyundai. That's the car I've driven a lot in race room and on Assetto Corsa. So I figured that'll be nice. It's fun, but it's also very tricky. Like it oversteers a lot more than I expected. I don't understand how the brakes work, like the brake valve, the brake bias, the launch control. I have set up like a handbrake and everything. The only thing I've been learning is I think I got a hang of the launch control. I know how to hold the clutch, and then I think I'm getting some decent launches. But driving on the limit, I still have a lot to learn, a lot to figure out. So slowly over time, once the Porsche Cup thing is over, I'm going to spend a bit more time in this. Yeah, exactly. I would love to learn a bit of TCR. I've learned a lot of TCR just by watching Melina's streams. I noticed she's one of like the few people on earth who actually is good at TCRs. I'm like, okay. I hopped in when she was doing, I think, was it one of the NLS rounds? One of the NLS rounds earlier this year. She was, I think, leading the race, and then she crashed. But yeah, there's a lot to learn. There's a lot to learn for sure. What do we got? What do we got? Freebies. Freebies indeed. Here's the real expert. Bill Wiskin, really? Bill, are you Mr. TCR? Came to TCR, got football. FIFA for fun, goddamn. I'm terribly sorry about the ad hitting y'all right in the face, right when y'all hit the ad. Right when y'all got in with the raid. I almost lost my license collecting 4 times with these 2 days. With the TCRs or like the Porsche Cup? Either way, that's just iRacing. That's just life. That's just life. Do y'all want to see what happened on the first lap of the Porsche Esports Supercup. I'll be happy to go it over with y'all again. I'll be more than happy to show y'all. I just want to show y'all. Look, I made it into the broadcast. Okay, I had screen time for the first time. They said my name. I had some screen time. It was pretty cool. I did a fumble on screen.
Guys did really well as well.
I did a big old fumble, rumble fumble, bumble crumble. Let me just find. There we are. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let me just get the stream up. This is Porsche's official broadcast. Yeah. I'd expect them to code out the speed of light. True. That's just the physical limitation. But then again, it's fine for everyone in America and Europe. But again, Asia, middle finger to you, right? If you're in Asia, nah, you're screwed. You're screwed. More often than not. Cincy Kid, yeah, thank you, buddy. Thank you for being here. Cincy. You must be pretty sincere then. All right. Y'all want to see what happened? Netcode sucks everywhere. It sucks less for y'all, America. Right? Come on, let's be real. It sucks less for y'all. It sucks 10 times more for me. Cuz let me give you some statistics. Let me give you some statistical analysis. Now, I used to be in 3K. Like last month, I used to be in 3K. And I've been ever since knocked down to just under 2.8 right now, and I've been really struggling to get it back up. Out of every race I've done, easily 60% of the races get ended because of idiots, but most of the time it's because of netcode. Idiots plus netcode equals I have no choice. I'm screwed. I can do nothing. I have to overcompensate, giving space side by side to the point where they just easily get past me, so I'm losing positions. If I try to have some semblance of close racing, they just bodunk. The void just takes me out and I die anyway. So it's like there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. You lose or you lose. And just in one scenario, you lose a bit harder, and the other one you lose and you feel bad because like, oh, I could have gone closer, but if I do go closer, I'm gonna die. So there's nothing you can do. I'm going on a rant, I'm sorry. But it is what it is. So it's been really, really frustrating trying to get back up to 3K, getting back up to pace. So it's been really nasty. Like even the Porsche Cup, right? I think it was fine. Close, hard racing, right? It would have been fine. Netcode, final lap, netcode takes me out. 30 minutes, I'm doing such a good job fighting from the back. And then all of a sudden, the thing that takes me out isn't my own incompetence, isn't someone else's incompetence, but netcode. That's what I can't accept. Right? It's just something out of our control completely. It really, really sucks. It hurts me even more, actually, when it happens to someone else. Like if I'm on the inside and I get away, but the other person on the outside gets taken out, and then they just go off. They go off on the chat. They're like, oh, enjoy the report. Oh, you're gonna, ooh, do you, They start spewing obscenities about my mother and my dog. And they just, they go so hard. I'm like, buddy, check the replay. It's netcode, right? It's not me. It's not you. Let's be mad. Be mad at the real enemy. The real enemy. Remember the real enemy, iRacing. Bloody charging us $15. No, wait, no, $17. They raised the price. Absolute schmucks. Yeah, they dare charge us $17 now, and they still can't fix the bloody netcode. Meanwhile, LMU, on the other hand, beautiful. I feel like there's no excuse, you know what I mean? There's no excuse. If LMU can do it, if every other game that exists can do it, heck, bloody Gran Turismo has better netcode than iRacing. Come on. You gotta start wondering, you know, what the heck are they really doing with the money? I would only guess a small portion of it is for licensing and like to pay the developers a living wage so they can feed their families and their children and their dog, right? But like, what the heck are they doing? This game has been out for more than a decade. And they still can't fix the bloody netcode. It's genuinely hilarious. Starlink, eh? Starlink, let me tell you. I'm going to use the same Asian argument. If you're Asian, get fricked, mate. Starlink is way overpriced. Starlink is way overpriced. The only thing we use Starlink for here, as far as I know, I'm in Malaysia, a lot of offshore companies use it. Yep, ships out at sea, you know, companies that are really out in the middle of nowhere, buildings in the middle of nowhere, those use Starlink. But if you're like in a dense, I'm just like in a suburb-ish area. If you're in a suburb, if you're in an urban area in the middle of a city, you just use whatever that's available, and they're decent for the most part. It's just iRacing, you know, just iRacing. Now, I have been trying to give this an go. Shall we see what we can do? I just want to see what I can do. Let's see. And then I also want to do the Ferrari Esports one. I almost got through the week 1, but I didn't have time because I didn't learn about it until 3 days ago. My fellow Malaysian Nakib Azlan got through. He got through round 1. Cody mother flippin' Deeth. He made it yet again. Who do we got? Who do we got in the top 10? Cody is someone I was fighting against in the Porsche Cup, by the way. Oh, I completely forgot what I was going to do. My bad. I was going to show you all the thing. There we go. They're international waters for whatever reason. Yeah, because they don't have Ethernet cables going to the ships, don't they? All right, let me just pause that. Let me show you what happened on lap 1 there.
Hero Tamai and Agent Schweikert behind them. Leela Sen and Cooper Prout. 15,
Do VPNs help at all? Slightly, but I would say they make the latency worse.
Alongside of Chandra Molly.
SB!
Your top 20.
Top 20.
Over 2 seconds. Dow Brady. Bradley
It's me, Mama More TV, Mama More TV.
22nd with Mikko Pirin and Jay.
Yeah, skip forward, skip. I had a perfect launch, by the way. I got 2 cars off the launch. Went on the outside of turn 1, turn 2. I was super slick.
To slot in and then final.
It's the Asian, man. The Asian debuff.
3 minutes on the clock. Engines rev.
Here we go.
Let's go. Good start
In the
from
start
Warren.
here
He's gonna cover off Cooper
is the
Webster
Porsche
instantly. He's
Coanda
gonna drop
driver,
down to turn
P1,
one. There's 3
obviously.
wide just outside
To no one's
of
surprise.
the lead. But Warren,
Look, there's
Webster,
me.
Hughes, Woods, no change inside of the top 4. In fact, make that no change in front of the top 11. As we'll begin the climb now up through the
I'm on the outside, I'm on the inside here. There we go, I made like 3 positions here so far.
Activity. With the slow crawl, snaking back and forth, one way then the other. Momentum in these cars.
So someone
hard
dive bombed
sometimes to
me
hold
on
to.
the
If you're
hairpin
aware of that, no trouble
under the
through
bridge.
opening sector.
Koshiro Tamai has been making some moves in the early stages of this race, just outside the top 10 for that young man. But yeah, as we go
Yeah,
through
everyone
into
is
the
single
deck
file
list,
except me.
deceptive
There's one
corners
schmuck
are
trying to
there.
go
So
side by
easy
side with
to
me there.
make a mistake through here, especially in lap 1. Cold tyres, remember.
There we go. I'm all the way back there.
Tyres and, up to
Coming to the
pressure
hairpin.
and temperature, then into the hairpin now. And
Right there, look at that. There we go, look at that. Look at this blue car there diving me. I'm on the outside there.
at the front, but it's
Pushes that orange car out of the way too.
No,
Nasty.
One driver gets speared off wide. Might have been Bradley Setter.
Very
He's
nasty.
Down 3 from the start of this race.
There, look at me going side by
Rolling
side
through
there.
Turn 12 and into Spoon curve,
Into
which
Spoon.
is so awkward, and especially when you're side by
Yeah,
side.
couldn't defend it. It was cold tires. I didn't want to risk it. I just overcompensated, went wide, keeping it side by side there. I'm gonna get screen time. I'm gonna get screen time. Look at me. Again, overcompensated there too. I was carrying speed.
And now as they run up to 130
I make it 3 wide.
Are we going to be 3 wide? Yes, is the answer
I go on
to
the
that.
grass.
One car almost completely into the grass as we
And then I
sort things out eventually. Goes for a
whee.
spin. That's Chandrabali Anandan. He's held on to it quite
That's me.
remarkably, but the tires screaming
I did
underneath
held
him.
on to it quite
Meanwhile,
remarkably.
through the Casio triangle, Lazarus has lost out to J.E. Hart, who's
Ah,
up
okay,
now
that's it.
to 17th position.
Okay, that's all that happened. That's all I wanted to show y'all. It was, to put it lightly, it was downhill from there. It was downhill from there. We actually made up 3 or 4 positions after that. But then it got a bit too close coming through the Degners just before under the bridge. I was someone went off track. I tried to stick it just on the inside. Someone was carrying more speed, tried to go on the racing line and hit me and crashed me out. So I died. I came back to life and then I died again. So yeah, it is what it is. It is racing shit happens, as I like to call it. But we had fun. We had fun. All of my practice over the past 2 weeks really paid off. Just a shame that I couldn't really see it through because the race just was so short-sighted just after lap 1. I should not have gone 3 wide through 130. That was my bad. Pickup is a beautiful thing. It is, until it isn't. I appreciate the money put into each car. True. Absolutely agree. You gotta appreciate the money put into each car, but you also gotta appreciate the how close the cars can get to each other. You know, sometimes it's just laughable. Is this an fixed setup? I wonder if it is. Ah, it is fixed setup. Okay. Interesting. Let's see what we can do then. A 217 is what we're looking for. I think anything close to that would be pretty damn good. Let me just get my... ready? There we go. If y'all are still here, I'd love to get to know y'all a bit more too. Like, what do you guys enjoy? You know, are you all sim racers as well? What have your latest pursuits and endeavors been? It's been a while since I found myself amidst some like-minded folk. It's a lonely journey, you know. Like, I'm the only Malaysian in the Porsche Esports Supercup. Let me reel that back for a second. I'm the first and only Malaysian in the Porsche Esports Supercup. I made it this far completely on my own. The only helps I've gotten for the most part is I've gotten some setups from a friend of mine. Shout out to my boy Draven. Would not have been able to make it this far without his setups. Like, I've also been trying to reach out to get some help, get some coaching and whatnot. But it's fallen on deaf ears. It's just out of my control, you know. Like, I have a day job. I can't really give up my day job to go fake racing. Like, that's insane. Things aren't aligning, so I'm having to work overtime. Meanwhile, I'm up against like 14-year-old, 15-year-olds with triple monitors. A lot of the other racing drivers, they are real-world racing drivers. Some of them who are actually real-world Carrera Cup drivers too. So, like, what chance do I have against these guys? Realistically, you don't stand a chance. These guys live, eat, breathe Porsche Cup, whereas I just consume Porsche Cup for the 2 hours I have left after my 9-to-5 job, you know. And even then, it's not every day. Sometimes I just come home, I'm tired, I just collapse on my bed. Ain't much I can do. Ain't much I can do. Do a lot of y'all do iRacing as well? Like I said, the TCR is one that's really caught my interest because I'm actually pretty damn good with the Kia Optima in the Global Sport Car Challenge. I've actually been one of the quickest in the world, in fact. Don't matter if I say so. One of the fastest Optima drivers in the world for the past 3 seasons. And that's a front-wheel drive car. It's a very stubborn front-wheel drive car. So I figured, well, if I can be good at that, how hard can TCRs be? TCR is basically Optima with downforce. Shouldn't be that hard, right? Wrong. It's very hard. Very, very hard. We've got to increase the height. I can't. If you see me doing this, it's because I have to look through my wheel to look at my dash to see where the shift lights are. That's why. Using a big fat round wheel and my monitor's placed pretty low. I have to kind of keep peeking underneath to see a lot of differences in platforms. It absolutely is. What kind of games do y'all enjoy besides sim racing? You know, I'd love to know more. Let's just have a little bit of an icebreaker. I like asking people what they what things they primarily enjoy. Like me, for the time being, it's iRacing. I do plan on diversifying into LMU and Race Room down the line. Once this whole Porsche Cup thing settles down. I do love Race Room. I do like LMU. LMU has been... It's been like a toxic relationship, you know? LMU just keeps waving the red flags at me, but I still keep finding reasons to go back. Ooh, 19, okay. Keep those tires warm. I reckon we got a full second in there. Maybe more. I can do an 18 flat. Let's try to do an 18 flat. Trying to get back into racing. Ah, sound like you've been off for a while then. Oh, it's a nice relief not having to worry about losing it through Eau Rouge, because the car just sticks. It just sticks it there. You used to be an FPS or RPG guy. Ah, me too. I used to be a big gamer, but ever since I started my job early this year, and ever since I committed myself to the Porsche Cup. How long? I think it's been 2 months since I opened my PS5 and like actually played a game there. 2 months, maybe even more. I don't even remember when was the last time I played a game on the PS5. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Both of my comfort games, Forza Horizon 6 and Destiny, are on my PC. So I just play them on my PC now. So I really have not had a reason to boot up the PS5 in a while. Not even Gran Turismo. Like when Gran Turismo dropped their new update, I did check it out for a bit. The Hypercar update, I drove them for like 5 minutes. I tested each of the cars, did a couple laps on them, and then I quit. And I was like, okay, nothing else to do. I've seen what needs to be seen. Nothing else to be left here. Like there's no time. Like every waking moment I have that I have any bit of energy left over after a long day, I just want to jump in the sim and practice, you know. Some might say I'm being hard on myself. Well, if I'm not being hard, then someone else is going to be harder. We don't want that now, do we? Life's hard. I gotta be harder.
20.411.
Gotta out hard life. Oh, that's not good. We've plateaued at 219. Oh, big. That time already? Sheesh. We're gonna let you all pause for a bit. Okay, this thing ends tomorrow, so I don't think realistically we're gonna be making any meaningful progress. But the Ferrari Esports thing, we might have a better shot at that, so we'll give that one a try. Oh, we were doing good there. I messed up the transition. Lean on the downforce. Trust the downforce a bit more. Oh, downforce, downforce, downforce. So good to have downforce back. Ooh, you are into flying, like flight sim, Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, that's another expensive hobby. Don't even get me started. Sim racing is one of it. Flight is a whole other thing. It's more niche, I would say. But some people go all out for that. Some people actually use it for real world pilot training, and it does a really good job at that. Incredibly immersive and whatnot.
20.559.
Come on, you can do better. Like the trail break into turn 1 wasn't incredibly precise. I'm coming from the Porsche Cup, okay? I need to adapt. Need to adjust. Not great through Eau Rouge. We missed a bit of the line going up the hill. Ooh, there we go. Beyond the limit, beyond the limit, beyond the limit. Ooh, lost half a tenth there. Not quite close to an 18, unfortunately. It's going to be really, really hard, actually, to get to an 18. Only slightly better. I think I'll leave it there. Oh, but we're a couple seconds off. I know the fastest ones are doing 17s. Oh, very, very far away then. Couple seconds off is a lot of time. It is a lot of time off there. Ooh, boy, yeah. That's really, really far away. 17 flat is P1. So, yeah, we got to be doing... Yikes, we're 3 seconds off. Nearly 3 seconds off. That's pretty weak if I may say so. Let's give this one a go. Got Cody D. Who are the top 10 again? I'm guessing it's going to be a sub 31 for sure. Actually no, but I think it's going to, take a while for that to go. But let's try. We got to do a 31, a low 31 at least. In case you're wondering, I don't have a fan, by the way, here. My fan broke. It exploded. I nearly died. Today. Well, yesterday. I nearly died. Ooh, hello. Pretty cool. The Ferrari now is a very different car compared to the AMG. I'm used to driving the AMG, which is why I could get up to speed with that pretty quickly. I'm not used to the Ferrari. I've driven one single special event with the Ferrari. That was last year. I did the 12 hours of Bathurst with it. And then that's it. And then I've never really driven the Ferrari after that. I've only been doing exclusively the Mercedes AMG. That's the car that I've driven. That's the GT3 that I'm good at. So the Ferrari, it's a mid-engine car. It doesn't rotate on its own. You need to really be forthcoming with the trail braking. Chan became a part of his OnlyFans. What do you mean I became a part of the OnlyFans? I am the Chan in the Only Chan. Do you forget? It is I. There is no Only Chan without the Chan. All right, 1:30.5 is the time to beat. Let's see what we can do. Let's try not to bin it. I've barely been able to do a 1:30.19. We're gonna just turn the delta off. I don't like that distraction. Let's see how much we can push till my body gives out. Something else gives out, I suppose. It is 8 a.m. The sun's probably up. The sun is out. Sun is out. They gotta be careful as well. Cold tires are a real menace in this car too. That's another thing.
Green, green, green.
So it's gonna take 3 laps for the tires to warm up. You see the tire temps in the bottom right on the dash there. It's under 40 degrees, so we're still really, really cold. So you do have to kind of be on the edge of the track limit. You do have to kind of skim the grass here and there. Thank you, Cincinnati. Appreciate you dropping by and having a chat though. Really hope to see you again. I was really thinking of doing like an AC Evo or an AC Rally stream, but I think I'm gonna wait for one more update. I don't think there's enough that warrants a full stream. There just isn't much. AC Rally as well, it's only Greece, no new cars. I feel like it's gonna get boring really quickly. I figured let's just wait for another update. Same goes to AC Evo. Let's wait for 0.9 to come out. I said it before too. 0.9 and 1.0 needs to be massive. They need to be huge updates that actually make the game ready to be considered a full release. In the current state right now, I do not think the game is ready to be considered a full 1.0 release. Not even close. It's following in the footsteps of LMU being half-baked and just not having enough features ready to go. They got modding, which is great. I'm sure those who enjoy that stuff are having fun, but I'm not that big into it. It's nice to have, but it's not a mandatory thing. I think the game, the product on its own is still very, very weak. We had one racetrack, Kyalami, over the last 2 updates. That's, I'm sorry, not enough. There's still no word on what's going to replace the so-called career mode. Let's be real, there wasn't one to begin with, right? There wasn't one to begin with. There wasn't much of one at all. There was no real way to earn money. The driving licenses were shoddy at best, broken at worst. My biggest critique was that they did not teach you what they were supposed to teach you. They were very poorly designed. I admire them trying to follow Gran Turismo's footsteps, but they've implemented it in such a poor way. Success is artificial because of the standing start nature of those license tests. Yeah, most people are like you too, since they got it on sale. and now just sitting in their library. It's a super fun sim. It's incredibly well done. I think the physics is... AC Evo is the closest thing that can rival iRacing Gran Turismo. It's got the building blocks of some of the best things that make iRacing Gran Turismo great combined. But I still feel like it's having a bit of an identity crisis. It doesn't know what it wants to be yet. So it really has to figure that out. It needs to figure out what it wants to be. Right now, it's just another hot lap. It's a glorified hot lap simulator. It looks cool, feels great. But like I said, the Nürburgring free roam still missing. In addition to that, they somehow need to bring in, I don't know, at least 5 or 6 more tracks. At least 20 more cars, I suppose. Because there's far too few as far as categorization goes. The game is simply far too incomplete. And you're telling me there's only 2 more updates till the game can be called 1.0. Like, nah. I feel like the Evo team have shot themselves in the foot with that. AC Rally, you know, I give them a pass because they're doing their own thing and they seem to be improving.
3.208.
Yeah, see, like that is a dangerous approach through turn 1 there. Yeah, I'm not on the limit of grip a lot of the time. I'm just under the limit. Try to squeeze a little bit more. Watch the wall. That wall has killed me so much now that I know to keep it tighter for the Ferrari. The route that they're going to add several new tracks. They only added Kyalami. From the first ever update, yeah, they did add quite a lot of tracks, but the last 2 updates now, there was only Kyalami. So if they're only gonna add, say, 1 more track in 0.9 and then 1 more track in 1.0, that is not gonna be enough, I'm sorry to say. That's not gonna be enough. I feel like that's just the bare minimum, you know? They can't be depending on the modders to do everything for them. It also isn't gonna feel the same too, because you can clearly tell modding quality and AC Evo's own team quality is on a different world, on a different playing field altogether. It does not feel the same. It's hard to enjoy a mod knowing that it's not laser scanned, it doesn't have data from the manufacturer. It's just someone in their bedroom who really, really likes the car or the track, just having a crack at it, trying their best to make a faithful replication when you know damn well it's not. And even if there are, they are rare. Those like mod studios, VRS, race sim studios, whatever they're called. There's a few of those. And even those, they don't get the license. That's why they name their cars these weird funny names. There aren't the actual names of the cars because they don't have the license. So you gotta question, you know, where do they get the data from? So you gotta take it all. Mods always come with a grain of salt. That's always the precaution. The Kunos really needs to ramp things up, or else I think it's only going to do more damage to the franchise, to the game, than it is going to help him. Removing the career mode was already a massive trust-breaking maneuver. Like, that was a really, I don't know why they did it. Maybe they realized that, hey, you know, we're not going to make it. We're not going to be able to cover this by the time the game releases. So maybe it'll be like a future, not DLC, but it'll be something that we will work on in the future. Just not right now. Maybe that could be the case. They shot themselves in the foot, and now they're just trying to say, okay, yeah, we shot ourselves in the foot. We gotta temper our own expectations. We're sorry for lying to y'all. If that's the case, then I kind of understand. They did kind of shoot themselves in the foot in the very beginning to begin with. All these promises of grandeur. I've been gaming for so long. I've seen games rise and fall. We've seen all the Concords come and fail. There have been, what, 3 or 4 Concords now? We live in a society where Concords are allowed to exist, right? So you have to take it with a grain of salt. The sim racing Concord too. You have Project Motor Racing and Rennsport. I've been burned by one of them. I will not give that game any more attention.
0.04.
I made a huge mistake by pre-ordering one of those games, only to be completely disappointed and let down by it. So I really don't want AC Evo to go down the same path. Yeah, you got a point. The mods do fill the gaps, but that's the thing. They shouldn't. Mods should, at the very best, just enhance the existing experience, not modify said experience. The devs should do that. The devs should know what the game is all about. Why can't the devs do it? Why do they gotta depend on some bloke in his bedroom to make the game better? The core team, they can't make every single car and every single track. Understandable. That takes time. That takes money. There are licensing concerns. So that is what the mods can take care of that. Mods can't take care of the baseline structure of the game, the licenses, the career, the in-game economy, the server stability. Yeah, that looks so shady, exiting turn 1 with your wheels on the grass, but that's how it is. That's how it's supposed to be. I still feel like I'm not even on the limit of grip. I'm still under it. There's so much more room to push. Oof, very sketch. I feel like there's a better way to get through that chicane. The curb is really messed up though. Anybody got any feedback on what I'm doing wrong here? I'm not a very decent driver at the park, but I try. Also, I've seen like one hot lap on YouTube. I'm just trying to recollect myself. Temperatures are pretty high. It's pretty hot. It does seem like I can brake a lot later than I think. Brakes are pretty damn strong. Yeah, the rewards, the most skewed, isn't it? You notice that even when the career mode was out, the only way to get money was to complete the license events. Did anyone realize that? And once you've done a certain license once, you can't repeatedly grind it. And there was no other way to get money. And did you also see how much the Ferrari F1 car costed? It was $3 million. 3 million in-game currency. And I couldn't even save up to 100k. What do you want me to do with 3 million? How am I going to get 3 million from? Oh, yep. Even though we have a camber there, I can't really go flat out. I think I need to squeeze the throttle. Oh, wall. Oh, yep, that's it. My steering's broken. Oh,
got
you
wheel damage.
skim the wall so slightly and it just ends you like that. How are we in terms of time? Huh, only has optimal. Optimal is down to a 31.8, and our best lap was only 3/10 off of it. So we're making progress, but we're still 1.5 seconds off the pace here. So that's a lot of pace to be found. Why haven't devs used mods as suggestion to add value to their own game? Exactly. Again, money, man. Money. Think of money. Gotta think of the money. They're not gonna pull players from the arcade crowd unless they introduce some risk reward shiny objects. Yeah. The thing is, kind of studying. After studying PMR Rensport, PMR, a god awful game. The only reason it's still alive, right? Oh yeah, my Barbie livery. You left my Barbie livery. Here, let me demonstrate. Let me do a demonstration. Show you what I mean. You bring up a very good point talking about the arcade crowd. I just want to bring some attention to this real quick. Let's go to SteamDB, right? Let's look at our good friend Ren Crap. Let's look at the charts. Let's look at the past month. Earlier this month, there have been 77 players, and now, over the past few weeks, there's only been less than 50 players in Ren shit. And then what about Project? Less than 100 concurrent players on Steam on average, and I think it seems to peak during the weekends. At its lowest, it's at 20 players. At its peak, it's still under 100 players, right? Even for the past, I don't know, 3 months, the most it's gotten is 150. I think there was a new DLC that dropped here. There was like probably something, I don't know. Look at this plummet. The free week 2.0 came out. It's still under 1,000, and it plummeted back. It plummeted back to zero, sub 100. So again, still same as Rensport. The thing is, let's see if I can see the statistics here real quick. I thought Rensport was supposed to be a decent rip. Nah, I've lost all sympathy for those two games. I just wish they die. I just wish they get concorded into oblivion. I just wish everyone who's been foolish and unfortunate enough to be deluded into thinking these are going to be good games gets their money back, right? Go buy literally anything. Go buy GTA 6 with that money, right? Do that. All right. I don't know if these are the website specific statistics or the PlayStation statistics, but let me see if I can find it because I actually remember the number. Hang on. Let me find where it is. Where is this particular trophy I'm looking for? Hang on. There we go. There we go. Okay, so it's showing me two values here. Do y'all see this here? Sport mode debut. Finished a race in sport mode. It says 32.7. I think that's just the percentage of people on the website. But if I hover over it, it says 11%. Yeah, that is correct. Now, it used to be 14. It used to be 14%. So I would say there have been an influx of new players who have been in the game. There are what did Gran Turismo tease that time? What did Gran Turismo say? Hang on. I remember they posted like on their anniversary, oh, we have this many new players. I want to see how many that number was. This was like more than a year ago. They said like, oh, we're celebrating 5 million, 7 million players, something like that. Let me find the exact number real quick. Yeah, while I'm finding that, That's crazy. Exactly. Not PMR. Yeah, not PMR, dude. Although to be fair, I do have a little bit more sympathy for PMR than I do Rensport. Rensport just does not serve a purpose. PMR, I respect them for trying to fit in a market that is already oversaturated, and they tried to establish an identity. They just failed. They just sucked at the execution. Rensport, on the other hand, sucked through and through, in and out, start to finish, A to Z. They just sucked everywhere, in everything. There was nothing that could be done to save that game. It was so bad. Now, where is this number? I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna pull a number out of my ass. I'm gonna say, okay, let's just say 10 million players. 10 million players, yeah? Yeah, I don't find that post. I can't see it. I don't know where it is. Does anyone know? There was like an anniversary post. They said, oh, we've had this many sales of Gran Turismo 7. Let me see. Anyway, but I think it's definitely more than 7 million too. It was a pretty big number. It was multiple millions. Anyway, so do some math. 10 million players. There are 10 million players on Gran Turismo 7. Only 11% have finished a single race in sport mode. That's just over a million. Out of 10 million players, only 1 million have actually done sport mode. And an even smaller percentage of that are doing sport mode consistently. So there are 9 million casual racing drivers. Most of them are on a controller. A smaller percentage of them are on like a basic wheel. In fact, there are quite a big percentage of them on like fancy ass, Logitech, Fanatec's, but they're just doing single player. They're doing custom lobbies. They're doing single player. They're just having fun. 9 million players are just playing Gran Turismo single player. That's what I do too, for the most part. I just do online just to get my ratings up and just for like the TGR tournaments for the past couple of years. That's it. 9 million players. There is an absurd demand for semi-realistic to hardcore realistic racing games with a strong career progression single player mode, such as Gran Turismo, right? People don't really care about sport mode. The people who are making noise are the 1 million, the subset of this 1 million. The 9 million aren't saying anything. They're just fine with the way the game is. They're just fine. They're okay with it. They want more single player stuff. So do I. I don't care for multiplayer. The multiplayer crowd just wants more multiplayer. Single player crowd wants more single player. Project Moto Racing, and to some extent Rensport, but Rensport is more multiplayer focused. Project Moto Racing is a highly single player focused game. The 9 million crowd are drawn like moths to a lamp to Project Moto Racing once they saw the prophetic marketing promises of that game. Oh, we have a true to life career mode. We have authentic progression, hardcore mode. Pay for your league, pay for your car, pay for your damage, all that crap. Our AI is incredibly I and not A. So it's all. So the problem with these absolute garbage games that are executed so poorly is that this 9 million crowd, these 9 million crowd that are so oblivious and they are so deluded and they just. It's kind of hard to believe. Like, you've had the best of the best, right? Gran Turismo is one of the best experiences of like entry level sim racing, I would say. It does so many things so well. The career mode is still questionable, right? Doesn't even hit close to home like Gran Turismo 4 does. The economy is busted. It's redundant. There's no real sense of ownership to the cars and progression. And if you don't already love cars, you'll find it hard to love Gran Turismo 7 in particular. Whereas GT3, GT4, in fact, I would say from the very beginning, GT1, 2, 3, 4, these games, if you play them as a non-car person, you will finish these games as a car person. That's me. That's a lot of everyone else. That's most of us here. We were not car people initially, but because of either one of these games, we became car people. Gran Turismo 4, I doubt. Gran Turismo 7, sorry. I doubt Gran Turismo 7 has done that to a lot of people. I doubt it. I like Gran Turismo 7 because I already love cars. You know, if I were to get my missus, she's not a car person. If I were to get her to play GT7, I think a lot of the appeal to like some of those classic cars, these modern cars, a lot of those cars have history, but I know and appreciate them because I already come from that background. I have that history with me. I grew up with it. But a new person, the game doesn't give you a reason to care. The 9 million crowd, they don't care either. They're not going to care. So when you give them Project Motor Racing, and because it just has more of what Gran Turismo doesn't. It has more GT3s, it has hypercars, it has all these old classic cars that Gran Turismo doesn't. Again, it's a gap in the market that these players are hungry for, so they are just latching onto it. The console casual faithful is the reason why Project Motor Racing isn't dying yet. In fact, I don't think it will die because these guys, they are buying the DLC, they are buying the season pass. You know, they're playing the game. They're keeping the player numbers up. If you look at the PMR leaderboards, right, most of them is console players. There's a very, very small percent of PC players still playing the game. The console players are the ones that are causing this awful game to not really get a taste of its own medicine. It's the reason why the people who made this game haven't gotten the wake-up call yet, like, hey, we've done this completely wrong. We need to wake up. And frankly, personally, I would love it if they just realize that by cutting everything, just putting a stop to everything, giving everyone a refund, you know, cyberpunk style, right? And then fix the game and then re-release the game once it's actually decent, right? Then at least people can make another decision. Okay, do I want to go back? Do I want to use that money to buy GTA 6? You know, we have options. Right now, this 9 million is the problem. I'm sorry, arcade and casual gamers, but you guys have too much free time and you guys don't know what good racing games mean. I'm sorry, I'm being quite elitist by saying that, but I have some authority because I've played every single sim under the sun except F1. F1 can piss off. Every single sim under the sun. I know what a good sim feels like. I know what a bad sim feels like. I know what every single sim's strengths and weaknesses are. And I appreciate when a sim tries to close those gaps and try to do a little bit of everything, right? Project Motor Racing promised to do that. That's the thing. They promised to do that. Right? LMU as well. They are LMUs, to their credit. They started off rough, but they are really listening and they are working as well. Kudos to that, but still not quite there. But there's no real one size fits all game. If a game is made for everyone, it's made for no one. You get what I'm saying? So PMR right now, it's not for me. It's not for me, someone who does enjoy a good bit of multiplayer. It's also not for me, who really is hungry for a single player career mode, because I think the career mode is ass. It's complete buttered ass cheeks. It's so bad. I just couldn't get myself to play it, even on stream. I've not made a single bit of content for PMR, by the way. You realize that? I've not made a single thing. I pre-ordered the game. I bought the game. I did several hours of it. I can't get a refund on it because I played that for so long. I gave it so many chances. It just was not fun. It did not feel realistic. It did not feel authentic. It was just... PMR to me felt more arcadey than Gran Turismo 7. Hot take. I know. PMR feels worse than Gran Turismo 7. Gran Turismo 7 was a much better place to learn and to drive on the limit than PMR. The only selling point for PMR is some of those classic cars. That's the only good thing. I do actually enjoy those classic cars to some extent. But could not bring myself to play that game any longer. Like, there was just no reason to play. There was no purpose. There was nothing in the game that was telling you, hey, this is why you should love this game. No. Nothing. And to just really seal the deal, to cement the irony, iRacing is a 100% multiplayer game that is fully based on your multiplayer progression against real-world drivers at a fairly high level. Let's be real, fairly high level. And you're always, the only goal in iRacing is to push, get better, number go up, skill become better, you feel good about yourself. That's the only big goal in iRacing. And I've latched on to one or two cars over the past year that I've been doing iRacing. Porsche Cup, GR86, MX5, Optima, and the BMW GT3. I love these cars, right? I main them. I've had a lot of experience with these cars. I'm really, really good with them. Just these 5 cars and one purpose feels better to me than having all of PMR with supposedly their career mode and everything. That's the thing. So the thing is, that's the thing. iRacing has its identity. It has its purpose. It tells you up front, okay, this is what the game is about. You're either on board or you're not. And I'm on board. That's why I love iRacing. It gives me a purpose. It gives me a sense of, making myself better, getting a little bit better each day, a sense of improvement, a sense of satisfaction. It rewards me. It punishes me too. But there's growth in that. The others, PMR doesn't have any of that. Even Gran Turismo has some of that identity. Gran Turismo's got more, I would say, on the surface level identity. It's got more flashy charm. It's still one of the most aesthetically amazing games to look at. Assetto Corsa Evo is the only thing really knocking on the door of Gran Turismo in this day and age. So yeah, AC Evo, I really hope they lock the frick in and make sure 0.9 and 1.0 is good, man. Did a NASCAR include e-racing into the program as a legitimate race? They did. Runs on iRacing. Back in my day, there weren't any games. The game was how to get my Mustang to stop leaking more than oil. Stop leaking oil than gas. You had a Mustang? What kind of Mustang? The Boss 302? GT350? Oh, you've got some law. Yeah, PMR screwed it up. I think they did. Again, this game was so close. Rensport and PMR was so close to getting concorded. They were so close to getting cyberpunked out of existence. The console crowd, man. The bloody 9 million casuals who have just a little too much money, perhaps. Oh, they fell for the trap. They fell for the marketing trap hard. Like, I fell for the trap too, I'll admit. But then again, I fell for it slightly. I had my skepticism. I saw, and then I immediately backed out. I dipped my toes and I immediately pulled up like, nope, too cold, not setting foot in there again. This is a nightmare. But the 9 million casual crowd, they are deep. They are holding their breath in for like 10, 20 minutes there. There's no saving them. They're dead. They might as well be like that Titan submersible that got crushed. They're just stuck in the bottom. They're in too deep. Nothing can get them out. There's nothing you can do, man. They are the reason why the game is still alive, because they're still giving the game a reason to stay alive. Whereas actual Concord level games have no one, literally no one on all platforms playing them. Unfortunately, nothing we can do about that. Seems that iRacing players want an entry into the NASCAR series during the COVID thing. Yeah, that's when eNASCAR became very, very popular. eNASCAR is still one of the most popular esports series on iRacing, besides the IMSA series and also the Porsche Cup, the Porsche Supercup. Those are like the 3 biggest iRacing esports. Oh yeah, there's also one more for open wheel, the Skip Barber Racing School. That is also one of the most popular esports series. '97 Mustang 2. It leaked more oil than it did gas. Oh, poor thing. Please tell me you still keep it in your garage. Yeah, I need to learn Olton. Does anyone know how to Olton? I could use some Olton tips. I think I'm all right. I'm 2 seconds off. That's the thing. So it's far from all right. I can be pushing a lot more. I'm getting understeer into that initial turn in. Sorry, I went on a whole video game rant there. I like talking about games, in case you can't tell. I love my hobby, right? I love sim racing. Sim racing has given me purpose in life. So I'm down for anything
5-7.
to make this experience better for everyone. But at the same time, I cannot support or defend shitty business practices just because your corporation had oversights. As a consumer, I'm all for being rational and making worthwhile purchases with your hard-earned disposable income. The economy can't simply be revolving around the top 5%, the top 1%'s income spending, whereas us in the middle lower class just struggle to consume anything. So that's just a lift. Just a lift. The Guardians decided to sell it while you were away at uni. Oh man! Tell me they at least sold it to someone who appreciates those kinds of classic cars, like they restored it. Don't tell me they sold it to like some
8-4-9.
chump off the street they found on Craigslist. That's a shame. You think this is great? Buddy, we're 2 seconds off the pace, man. We're 2 seconds off the pace. I gotta lock in. I've also never really driven at Olton that much. I used to drive the Olton with the MX-5 back when I was still a rookie. But now I don't know. The one thing I know is I'm trying to be mindful of the tires limits. I am noticing that I'm not using all of the grip on all 4 tires as smoothly as I can be. I do need to skim the grass, edge the track limits here and there, but gotta do so carefully. A bit too much, it's gonna pull me off. Yeah, this is an early throttle corner. You just gotta commit, you just gotta commit. Gotta be brave and commit. Hey Tazum, how are you, buddy? Been a while. I thought they updated Olden. They called it Newton. Missed your puns. They did update Olden, but it is still Oldton. The only thing they updated at Olton is the artwork and the trees, not the track itself. It's not a rescan or anything like that. Like the trees look fresher, the grass looks greener. That's about it. It broke your heart. Oh, I can imagine. I'm trying, okay? I haven't watched like a proper hot lap yet. Funnily enough, I did watch a hot lap actually. But the hot lap that I saw did a 132, which I've already beaten. I've already beaten the hot lap that I saw. So I need to go 2 seconds faster. How do I go 2 seconds faster?
2.87.
Oh yeah, I can immediately tell I'm not on the limit on the turn in. I think I need to allow the car to feel a bit sketchy on turn in. I'm not on the limit of grip. This car has a much higher peak brake threshold compared to other cars, other GT3s. So you can brake a lot harder. Gone wide there. Yeah, that was a bit too much ABS. A lot of braking while turning. Clutch. Fine. Wonder they're including traffic? Traffic where? I also gotta trust that back end to kind of squat properly and give me enough grip. It's like a more subtle Porsche. Best lap. What do you mean traffic on best lap? There we go. I was on the limit throughout the mid corner, but the entry and exit was still, you know, fluctuating on and off. There we go. That was clean. Fast? I'm not sure. Missed the apex, missed the compression, gone wide. Yeah, this car can definitely take a higher peak braking. Yeah, just slightly under the grip limit there. So how much curb can I hop? Because it is a high curb. If I try to cut all of it, I am going to bottom out. I don't want to bottom out because I will die. There we go, that was more on the limit on the turn in. There's our first case of understeer through there. Are they giving you a par? Get past this to get into a certain bracket. Top 10. Basically got to be top 10 in the Asia Pacific region to move on to the next round. Yeah, right now all I can tell is I'm not even in the limit of grip for the most part. Like sometimes I load it up, but most times I'm not in that window. When I try to push it, it's easy to go over. Will that work if I just kind of go over the curb? Double apex corner, you gotta really plow through the exit there. Edge, 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 edge. Yeah, even through the braking and turning, right, I didn't feel like I was on the limit. It felt safe. Even through there, like I wasn't hearing the tires like on the edge. Yeah, nah, that was too much. I did bottom out. I did kind of graze the bottom of the curb there. I genuinely can't imagine a 30 and a half. That's insanely quick. My inputs are nice and clean, smooth on and off. Gotta load up the front tires even more. Oh, hit a big curb. Hit a curb the wrong way.
They see you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain.
Yeah, my optimal is still only half a second off, so it's not making any progress here to the 30s. It's harder than I thought. Like, you gotta know where the corners are before you hit them. You gotta trust the limit of the car too. So now that was quick. Got to be really brave through there. No idea if the car would spin or it would hold under the TC. Oh, we were in the green and I messed it up. Oh dear.
You've got wheel damage.
Yeah, no kidding. Of course I have wheel damage. We're fine though. Yeah, all right. We've gone a bit better. I can go half a second quicker. I need to go a full second quicker. Well, a full and then some. Ideally, 1.5 second behind. Oh, it's a lot of time. 1.5 second is a lot of time because Oldton is a short track too. Yeah, this last 2 laps could have been a 31.7, 31.6. I'll keep it there for now. We'll try this again over the week. We've got time. Got an analysis. We'll do some analyzing. Okay, I'm currently P12, but then again, I think over the week as it progresses, we need to be in a low 31 to make it there. Because the top 10 are off. So you got like the high 30s and the low 31. So we got to be 31 flat at the least to even have a chance, right? At the least. At the least, we need to be there. Look at this madman, Chris. He's done 163 laps to get to a 31.1. Jordy's only done a 31.0 flat. Crazy. I've only done like 8. I've done a 32.1. So 32.1 to a 31.1 will put me in the top 5. So that's where we can be. And then we can try to maybe catch half a second there. Then once we can get this 31 low, we can definitely try to squeeze a bit more. Right now, try to find that first second first. We can get that first 1 second. I think that'll be a good opportunity for us. Because I don't want to do the next week at Navara. Navara is a tricky track that I've not driven in a while. It could go either way. But hey, I think I'm going to call it there, you guys. It's been good fun. We lost some, we gained some, we learned some, we drove, had a laugh, spinned, binned, and in the end, we did not win. Speaking of wind, there is no wind because there's no fan. It's super hot. I'm going to freshen myself up. It's been a lovely stream, all things considered. Did not go how we wanted it to go. Of course, we have a lot of work to do for the next 3 rounds at Adelaide, Okayama, and Phillip Island, which I am feeling a lot more confident with. It's a shame that all of my effort did not come to fruition here at Suzuka. I really tried a lot. I did my best. I put so much effort into this day in, day out. Came home from work, jumped on the sim, got 1 hour of practice, just push again and again and again and again. I would analyze, look at the data, test, repeat, test, repeat, test, repeat. I was just trying so many things to make it work. And yeah, we got to make the next 3 rounds work at least to not make a complete fool of ourselves. So I'll see you all in the next 2 weeks for round 3 of the Porsche Esports Supercup, Asia Pacific at Adelaide. And I'll also see you all on and off here and there, where we'll be. I think this week I do want to really focus on the Ferrari qualifier. I think that is interesting. That's fun. And I think we have a solid shot at getting in there. Given that I don't know much about Oldton, once I learn Oldton properly, I think we can definitely close that gap 1 second and try to qualify in the top 40. And if we can do that, we're golden. We'll move on to the regionals. Let's work on that. Let's work on that over this week. And next week, I don't know what's going to happen. Optima is going to be lonely. There's just no races. No one's doing this. And we slowly work on the Porsche Cup as well. It's going to be interesting. So thank you for being here. Thank you, Melina, for the raid. Thank you all so much for being here and just spending time with me. I hope you all are entertained. I hope you all see reason to return on the next stream. I'd love to have you all back. I'm not sure when we're going to be able to do the next stream, though. Probably Wednesday. We'll be back on Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday we'll check out the new iRacing week update, see what's on offer. Let's see if I have something. Yeah, Optima is going to be at Watkins Glen. Let's hope there's more participation in that. Optima at the Glen. What about Porsche Cup? Optima at the Glen. Porsche Cup at also the Glen. Okay, pretty cool. It will serve as a double practice then. Optima at the Glen, Porsche Cup at the Glen, TCR at the Glen, TCR America. Okay. Road America. TCR Murica, BMW MX5 at Winton. Nope, don't like it. Don't like Winton. GR86 at Okayama. And what about PCC? Been a while since I did a PCC. PCC at Worldwide Technology, which I don't own, so we can forget about that. All right. Pretty fine then. It's going to be a Watkiny Glenny weekend for next week. It's going to be interesting. Porsche Cup through the bus stop chicane. Can you imagine? You just hit the curb wrong. Ooh. I look forward to that. I look forward to the ensuing chaos. It'll be a fun week next week. But hey, this has been the second round of the Porsche Esports Supercup. Let's carry that positive spirit forward. I think I was in a much better state of mind today. Let's carry that momentum forward, man. Every race, every failure we do is another reason for us to get better. So we work on it. We just keep working on it until we get there one day. We're not the fastest in the room, but we're in the room. And that's a good starting point enough. And I'm very proud of myself for making it this far. Thank you all for your love and support. It means the world to me. Till the next one. Take care. Stay safe. Stay hydrated. I think now is a perfect time to actually do a raid. Now that I have all of you here, who do we raid? Who shall we raid? Are any of our friends live right now? Ba-doo-ba-doo-da-boo-ba-doo-doo. Oh, yes. I have the perfect person to go and raid bomb. Mr. Billy. Oh man, Mr. Billy, a fellow Australian mate. Oh yes, how did I not know he was raiding? He was streaming. Let's go raid Mr. Billy Irish. Let's go pop one over there. Yeah, let's go say hi to my buddy. I will see you all in the next one. Till then, be nice. Stay hydrated. My brain just blue screened. I don't have words. Thank you. Just thank you. Bye. Goodbye.